Alrighty. I will continue where I left off.
After your voyage, I guess you're used to camping in the wilds, though probably without the company. What's on your mind? Should I break out the booze? Sure. What's on your mind? So did my commanding officers. What gave it a... Fair enough. That's what I... You know where to find me. Careful. Looks like spiders. Oh no, you don't! One for you! Another down. I was just getting warmed up.
Oh.
Pargrunan built these walls and much of Paradise centuries ago. Much of their work still stands. Show me to your left.
Oh. Frank, what's up?
Welcome to Paradise, Envoy. The ambassador's expecting you.
Greetings. Oh no. I've been shot. I got the trainer on, Frank. The trainer came out today.
You should not be here. You should be free, whole, the blood feeding your veins. Why are you here? The arrow struck. Then your soul found us, here in the emptiness, where the gods live and the dead.
Media biased. So I had Grok do the, I put Phil Spencer eating a hot dog in a thong. And bro, it started generating one with him on a bench. And I think it made him naked because Grok like blocked the photo from me. Like I couldn't even download it. But I do have photos of him eating a hot dog. So then I put in a wizard costume, and that's the link that I have right now. Wesson, what's going on?
Worse. You died. Someone cut short your span. An arrow. It carried poison to your veins.
I closed early today.
A festering block of corruption spread.
It started snowing, and we waited like 2 hours after it snowed.
Your heart.
And once it started getting slushy out, we were like, all right, we're going to leave now. Well, we sold the Wii.
Yes, we would see them hurt too, writhing like a dying adder. We can give you this chance. We could send you back.
SIB, what's up, man? You got Weston here, you got Frank, you got SIB. Well, I have two wizard ones. When I stream next time, I'll use the other one.
We are bound. We are leaf and root. We are stream and sea.
I'll send it at the 10th anniversary.
Sense the rot, and we fear it. We fear how it seeps into us, into our memories. You must find us, free us from our prison. We will use our waning strength to free you. Then you must find us. Free us from our prison. Breathe deep. All birth is agony.
I've been loving the Phil Spencer thumbnails. Well, I'm going to keep making them. I got more.
You're awake? Thank the gods. For a second there, I thought I had a problem on my hands. You're alive. Somehow. That's what counts.
Glad to see you with us. I was sure you were already on your next trip around the wheel, but I brought you here just in case. If anyone can work a miracle, it's Liviana, though whatever restored you is beyond even her skill. That's what everyone in Paradise is asking. The streets have been less murderous since your ambassador and his guards took up residence. But your assassination is bound to upset that uneasy peace.
There's something I still don't understand. Envoy, you died. Not sure. All I did was stitch you together. Your soul did the heavy lifting.
The metaphysical heavy lifting, anyway. What does this mean for him? Should he expect anything else strange? Other than coming back from the dead, I mean.
That depends on a few things. Visions and hallucinations? Likely. Manifestations of past lives? Uncommon, but possible. Sounds like the echo of a past life.
Okay. Well,
This is far
we're gonna keep
beyond
playing
my
for a little bit.
expertise.
I also have the new Tomb Raider collection.
She would know what to make of your strange.
Maybe I could
stubborn
check that
soul.
out before I go too. I don't know.
One who sees into the spirit realm, speaks to the dead, and knows the past through their eyes. A watcher examines the soul down to its very core. I can't think of anyone more qualified for the job. Your confidence is appreciated, Envoy. Runeage's shop is in the hills to the northeast. A bit of a walk. Just head out of the gate to the east of town and follow the path that curves to the north. It should be perched up in the hills. Oh, but avoid the Watcher in Hightown. She's a known charlatan. I'll send word to the ambassador that you survived, but he'll no doubt want to talk to you. Head up the stairs outside my clinic and take a left onto the main road. That'll get you to the embassy.
What's he gonna do anyway? You've already died and come back. Either way, I should go with you. Your assassination is bound to have stirred things up.
Ugh.
Don't mention it. Besides, I don't want this to blow up any more than you do. The sooner we solve your murder, the better for everyone. And we should talk back again. I'm hoping you can help me understand what just happened to you.
Hey, I had a dream about
Godlike.
Tragedy. The recently arrived envoy from Avion was assassinated just inside the front gates. The killer is still at large. Wish that soul would hurry up. I gotta get back to them. No one else is coming to help.
Sometimes we get more contraband coming through here.
Xbox era interviewed Phil Spencer for the 200. Yeah, that's fine.
This is where you
Nobody cares.
don't count on anyone cleaning up the bloodstain anytime soon.
Those are the guys that are always wrong.
for more. I think there's something on the upper floor. We might be able to reach it from outside. Look, it's a map. When heated, the resin forms a hard coating that turns into lead. You got everything you need to fix up your armor. Let's head to camp.
Let's head to camp. Oh man, how did I get all these abilities? Yeah, clearly I'm several hundred hours in. This is like work just unlocking this shit. I am several hundred hours in. I couldn't put it down. My armor at the workbench. Where's that? I have to set up camp for that. Hockey fan, what's going on?
Nice work. That'll help against whatever we face out there. Listen, this is something I never thought I'd have to ask, but can we talk about you coming back from the dead? Let's talk. As if Barrett didn't just drag you out of the grave. By the time I got you to Liviana's, I don't think you had a pulse. You certainly weren't breathing. You must have spent 20 minutes as a corpse on one of her cots before you just came back. What did you see while you were gone? What do you remember? Wait. Someone? Who was it? Or what was it?
Playing medieval. Nice.
Well, that's good. Imagine how much worse this would be if you had two cryptic entities clamoring for your attention. So, someone is reaching out to you from the beyond. They saved you from death, and now they want you to free them from wherever they are. Do you trust them? I guess that's some comfort. Well, even in the land of the strange, you have had the strangest experience I've ever heard of, and you haven't even left Dawnshore. That's quite a feat. At least you have a sense of humor about it. So, this whole time you were in the beyond, and then you were just sent back. Do you think there's a way to bring people back from the dead? Yeah, probably not. Still, thanks for humoring me. You must be tired. I know I am. Hopefully that Watcher Rooney will have some answers for us. For now, let's get started.
Watcher Rooney, what?
My favorite subject. I'll tell you what I... Good thing. Holler if you need anything else.
Find the Watcher.
The wood echoes, strangled suffering. We knew this creature. The Adra hums beneath the moon. The bear, the rot in the heart. Did its beauty sing to you? Wilt then grow again. What gleams cannot be a monster? We wish you had not killed it. Violets and the stars. We wish for both. Birth into rebirth, growth into life again, beauty without end. Must all we love turn to ash? Can we not save it? Mercy like a knife, it hunts all of us. God, mortal, beauty. Sleep now. We ponder.
Was a cat crying? What's going on? Look at that water, man. 40-70 for the win, baby.
Hope you don't mind spiders.
Really hitting these waypoints in these games.
so-called godless people. Disappeared centuries ago, but left plenty of ruins to remember them by. You're mine now. No point in wasting bullets. Take it easy. Zarps. They may be small, but they'll overwhelm you if you're not careful. Is that all you got? Left flank.
Come on, Avowed. I feel like I'm playing fucking Halo Infinite. With the waypoints being on top of the fucking mountains and shit. Like, this is annoying. I have to get over there. How do I get over there?
So-called godless people. Disappeared centuries ago, but left plenty of ruins to remember them by. First rule of godless ruins, don't touch anything.
We have been here before. As the new earth settled beneath your feet,
So what's up, chat room? You guys is hanging out. Like,
dried blood on a blade, a relic of a battle fought and lost, a way of life transplanted. Now our memory is a wound, reopened.
there's more He-Man photos, Frank.
For generations, the Akita wandered the land.
They put the laugh from the meme in.
A storm. Then you, your people. A blessing. One with a heavy price. The elders trained you not as a child, but as a paragon. They expected everything. They forgave nothing. The responsibility was like a stone. Help us remember, Kishimo. How did you bear the weight? You faced your work with dignity. You had no other choice. While you feared failure, they rewarded you for your diligence. When you came of age, turmoil stirred. Lightning split the bark. Some tired of their exile. They wanted to return to their ancestral lands. You both wanted the best for your people. How could you reconcile? A bud opened. A comet streaked across the sky. You had a vision. You dreamed of a city where the sea swept into the wood, a place to flourish, to gather.
The movie's probably going to be a disaster.
A home.
Well,
What did you envision?
I guess we're going to have to go see it, right?
Kishimo.
How does He-Man get arrested? Like, what is that? I don't know.
The Akita could not.
Hey, I wasn't too far off because years ago I said they're going to reboot it and make the guy a male stripper.
To each other.
And guess what? They fucking rebooted it and he's a lawyer, okay? So I was kind of close.
Set out, but we resisted them. What was a wall to a trailing vine?
Like, what the fuck is going on here? He's a lawyer? Like, this has nothing to do with He-Man.
The Akita's fate hung by
It's just going to make the original movie more legendary than what it is.
months became years, and the people stood in awe of what they built. It eclipsed the lands of their ancestors. Its spires challenged the clouds.
Maybe that's how I go out. I came in with He-Man. I'm gonna go out with He-Man. So
Gazed upon your masterwork.
this shit is so boring. Just let me play the fucking game. Holy shit!
Yet
I feel like I'm playing Forbidden West over here.
the people reasoned that the one who had built the city should lead it. A chorus of their voices joined in one. Another wait. Some claimed that this was the destiny.
I don't even think I reached the waypoint.
Tell us, Kishimo. How did you lead?
Oh my god! I'm not even paying attention. I don't care.
You always knew this. We should
I don't even care, man.
In time, others came to revere you for your selflessness. You were an example to be followed. They saw what they themselves.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us?
Yeah, I still haven't reached that waypoint. How do I get to the fucking A waypoint? I mean, this is kind of ridiculous.
Another godless ruin. Your countrymen turned that one into a shrine to Wodica.
I mean, I had to go over to that bridge, but how the fuck do I do it? I tried going around. I can't go around. So what's the point? Why do games do this shit every goddamn time? They do stupid shit like this.
If anyone can including a temple, it's a godlike.
Yeah, why don't you fucking help me figure out how to get across this bridge? What's this guy, Fraser over here? You go all the way down, it doesn't do shit. Dreadpool, what's going on, man? They make huge ass maps and they're so disjointed, I hate it. Well, I mean, normally you would go around, right? But you can't go around. So how the hell am I doing this? I'm going to see Dreadpool a lot sooner than everybody thinks. Just saying. Literally, I had to go this way. How do I go this way? Can somebody fucking... Frank, can you look up a video or something and tell me how to do this? Because this shit always happens when I'm recording. If I'm not recording by accident, then I'm breezing through the whole game. The minute I go to record, I get stuck. Sitting down to download this. Well, guess what? I was looking to stream it, but now the videos are sort of caught up. Well, guess what? I pirated it. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Although I'm screwed because I'm going to have to replay it on Tuesday and get all my characters. I'm going to have to remake my character again and play the game all over again. Yeah, I don't know how to get over there. This is ridiculous. This game is worth it. I'll tell you that, though. I'm not telling anybody anything, man. I never do that. No, mainly because it's not my show and I don't want to get in trouble. I leave it up to you. Even though it's not up to you. You know what I mean. Anyway. Oh, do I have to take this axe?
What am I hitting? That's the best shot.
Look like Kratos with a fucking axe. It says use the ice grenade. Oh, the ice spell. Okay, well, you'd think the game would tell you that?
Another glorious battle.
I got grenades here. All right, let's see if that works. You'd think the game would tell you, though, hey, throw an ice grenade to make the bridge. You'd think Fraser over here would freaking tell you, too. Grenade. Well, that didn't work. Wait, what? That ice spell didn't work, though. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Like, am I really doing this shit? Is this God of War on Xbox? Yeah, I know, right?
Aim where?
Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? RWK, what's going on? Yeah, what ice grenade, man? I just hit the button to jump across. Still, you think the game would have told you to do that? Where is it? This is like Halo Infinite, man. I'm climbing fucking mountains and everything for a waypoint. Stop making games with mountains in them. Where is this guy?
If she discovers any embarrassing secrets,
Step closer, godlike. If it is a watcher you see,
Bro, she looks like she works at Microsoft.
you have found.
You're wicked hot. What's up? Addicted to the game? I could barely play the game. What's going on?
she's accurate so far.
Why have you come to me, godlike? Let's have a look at you then. You who came to these shores on a royal errand. You who have
Dreadpool's
died
always in here, man.
and returned. To open
Dreadpool's
the
been in
door
here
to
for
we must first open
since
the door.
2021. He's been in this chat
Now
room.
repeat after me. I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
You're wicked hot. Dreadpool and I actually met in person and we played the Amico.
Very good. Spoken with conviction. I dip
Good
my
to see you
toe
too.
into bottomless depths.
No, it's not been. Listen to me, my man. I pirated this game. I'm playing it illegally on PC, okay? That's my guy right there. Okay? He looks like he's from PlayStation 2. When you pirate your games, they don't crash. Isn't that great?
The lake is a mirror. The mirror is a door. And the door
The only thing that sucks is
open.
on Tuesday, I'm going to have to make my guy and start all over again on Xbox.
A door.
Played the Amico and became friends. Yeah, I know. It was crazy.
Impossible. Someone is here with us? How? Who are you?
Whoever plays the Amico will be dealt with.
Show me what you are.
Yeah, you try it, asshole. You try fucking with me or Dreadpool. You see what happens.
Do we answer?
Number one, I'd like to see someone go try to mess with Dreadpool. He'll snap you right in half.
Here, old and forgotten, echoes of echoes. An uninvited passenger. Curious. Something clings to your soul.
They're banging on Dreadpool's door, and the guy's like, "You were playing the Amico. Come outside and confront us now." And then he opens the door, and the guy's like, "Oh shit, you're a gigantic guy. I'm out of here."
From winter. Who waits for our bars? Who speaks?
Like a Slim Jim.
I have seen into your soul, and hereby close that which was open. The door is shut, the reading finished.
Why did that guy make a video saying if you play the Amico, you will be dealt with, or if you like the Amico, you'll be. It's like, bro, are you kidding me? Like, go get a life.
I made contact with your soul, and then with.
I had a great time at the Crayola factory.
Cannot name. First, the good news. Not only is your soul healthy, it is strong.
He looks like one of the characters in Fall Guys that grew up.
Death leaves a scar, but you.
Dreadpool threw a controller at us at the Amico event.
Instead of passing through the
He didn't throw a controller.
your soul was
We actually handed him the controller because we were playing it for like an hour.
caged.
Soft. The shell cushions
Dude,
the edge.
we were playing and then everyone got up and fucking went. They went to go eat something or whatever because there was nobody there but me and Frank. And we're like,
Permit you to die.
what do we do? Like, who do we give these controllers to? So we just kept playing and playing and playing. And then Dreadpool was behind us. I was like, you want to play?
Of
Or
that
did he ask us if we wanted to play? I don't
you
remember.
might find that you suddenly have new
But I didn't want to just put the controller somewhere and then they get stolen and then I get in trouble. Like,
Or you may feel a spiritual connection to
I'm going to put a flaming bag on Dreadpool's door. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you wish. I don't know. I don't think you realize how tall this man is.
hold you from the grasp
I think
of death.
Dreadpool is taller than the Big Show.
Who would do such a thing?
Not to mention, we didn't even get far in the. We didn't even get in for free at Crayola. It could have been. It could have been both times.
Perhaps. But when they offer a second chance at life, it is never free of charge.
That parking garage
It has been
sucked
years
because I
since
went to
left.
pay for the parking
Their
and it
soul
charges like 50
has a
cents.
sonorous quality, like the music of a bell.
And then when we were streaming afterwards, one of those guys came in and was like,
God that
"Hey, you
is
paid for the
greater
parking wrong." I was
than
like,
their
"Oops."
own. It gives them power. Your soul
The small show.
has no chime. In its place, a thorn jabs at your essence.
Over here, you just
breaking
pay for your
into the
time.
surface.
Over there, it was like, "How long are you staying? What time is it now? What's this? What's that?" And I'm like, "What?" And I just filled out the information. It's like, okay, 50 cents. So I paid and we left. I never got a bill or anything.
Now comes the bad, or the unusual. When you came
That was the
to
first time we went out
thorn
during lockdown. Like, lockdown was like, we all thought it was coming to an end.
around it, trapping and embracing
Even though I still wore a mask and gloves. I wore gloves. You know why I wear gloves? Because people are like, why are you wearing gloves?
blessing.
Because if I wear gloves, I'm not going to touch my face. Now, if I'm not wearing gloves, accidentally, I'm going to touch my face. So it's not like I was like Bubble Boy over there, but I was just trying to make sure I didn't touch my face. I didn't like touch something and then touch my face. Look at this guy. He looks like Anthony if he grew a beard. Not to mention, we didn't even get in for free. Yeah, no, we paid that money, man. What was that, like $30 a person to get in?
Can a soul commune with itself? A fascinating idea. But I have no answer. We know that a god touched you at birth. But which one? And why?
A god
They
touched him at
always
birth.
find their work, and none of
It must have been
them is
Kratos.
you. Disturbing. Terrible. There are so few gods.
This game is good.
And you are a stranger even among your own.
I was
kind.
saying a 7.5 to an 8. I'm leaning more towards an 8.
Better luck in your next life. I wish I could tell you that everything will work out in your favor.
I'm playing on a PC, a 4070.
Merciless hand.
This game looks beautiful. I didn't even have to tweak any setting. I just started the game, and it's beautiful.
When you find a pillar of Ardra, commune with it. Ardra has a strong link to the beyond.
So they definitely have a great game here.
Ardra holds the path between this life and the next, a conduit for souls all around Aora. Through Ardra, a soul may find its way back to the wheel, to be born again.
Frank, you got to test something next time you use your PS4, your jailbroken PS4.
Different.
Test Marvel vs. Capcom on there, the fighting collection, and see if you can save.
Twisting vines.
Because on the Pro,
Warping
it
into
won't save.
essence.
It just says save failed. I think Capcom requires the internet, even if you do an offline save.
Your questions are of a spiritual nature, and you seek a spiritual answer.
I just want to see if that's true or not.
Adra. Commune with it. Take heed of its lesson. Adra may pave your road to the truth, or it may lead to a dead end. But the journey will teach you.
I have no idea what's going on. All I know is somebody tried to kill my guy, and he's trying to find out who did it.
Have you any final questions?
And in between, he's getting he's talking to like people from the other side or whatever.
Kai, your soul is heavy.
Kai? You mean Frazier?
Yet something is missing. Something not easily replaced.
Hey, we don't need to make this all about me.
As you understand the word, yes. You fell into death, and a guiding hand lifted you back onto your feet.
That guiding hand, whatever it is, must be what brought you back to life at Liviana's.
It must be.
Your soul is healthy, but it is also a mystery beyond my sight. For us both, I assure you. Safe travels, godlike, and thank you for the glimpse at your wonderful soul. I will pray.
It was a miss that they didn't give your character a voice.
Uneventful.
Yeah, and they only have like 3 or 4 voices you can select from, and they all suck.
Rich and complicated life.
This kind of thing makes my skin prickle.
Yeah. What's she have in her house? That's her bed. Is that Gerald's bathroom? Why do they have it highlighted like you could take it? All right, now we got to find this ambassador guy. Forget these waypoints. I'll be here all day. Why is that chicken moving at like 3 frames a second? See, why does my guy scream like that? I played RE5 today. Man, it needs an upgrade bad. RE5 is still good. I mean, it would be great if they remade it, which they are doing. I just don't know when it's coming out, but... Oh, wow. I could have just done that. These waypoints are horrible. Northern Farms. Eli, what's going on? Well, you see, now I can't get over there. Where do we go, Fraser? Where do we go, Dr. Crane? Oh, like Halo Infinite. I'm doing rock climbing. Why are these waypoints such shit in all these games, man? Every fucking game. The waypoints suck. Gears of War, this game, every game. Great. Now I gotta figure this out again. I'm gonna start from like square one down here.
We make a good squad.
We would, Fraser, if you told me where to go.
They
Use fire. Did that, but I don't know, man. These waypoints are driving me nuts. I don't even know if going through here is going to help me. Yeah, I got to level up. A boss. Oh, look, I killed him. How do I use Kai stuff? I'm calling Kai Frazier. He reminds me of Dr. Crane. Skynet. Why's my guy walking so slow? Oh, okay. Oh, it's still locked. I just went in a fucking circle. I went from downstairs to upstairs. Okay, this final waypoint, where the hell is it? It's telling me that way, but it's totally not that way. And my guy is still running slow. Okay, wait.
What's the target?
My guy won't run. What's I don't even know what's happening right now.
Despite the name, Living Lands isn't an easy place to make a life, but it breeds resourcefulness.
Nice.
What does bootleg wine? How did you get in there?
2 guards.
Don't worry about it.
And a dead body. There's a story here.
Bon and I caught this man trying to load a crate onto the lift. Turned out he
Nope, you killed him.
animals.
You're going to jail. We caught you.
So we've closed this lift down as a precaution.
Of course not. We asked what he was carrying. Then he drew a knife.
It clearly wasn't expecting us. The locals
I don't believe
turn a
that.
blind eye to these
These two
things.
killed him.
In the meantime, sorry, you'll have to go back to the main road.
Go fuck yourself.
Well,
Don't make him pull rank.
when you put it like that, no. Apologies. Go through.
But don't come back with anything illegal or we'll detain you. Nothing personal.
Yeah, I'll cut your fucking ears off, bitch.
All quiet here for now.
Now it's saying it's over there. Come on, man. I've had enough of this shit. All these games don't know how to make waypoints, and I'm getting really tired of it. Does the fucking map tell you where to go? Where am I? I don't even know where I am on the damn map. Okay, that's me. Okay, so I have to turn around. This map is not that, not really that friendly. Sorry, everybody. I'm going to keep doing this. Oh, that's the way I gotta go.
Envoy. I can't believe you're alive.
Oh, this
When they
guy.
dragged you to Liviana's clinic, I assumed the worst. How do you feel? And yet you rallied your spirits and reported for duty. Your dedication.
He had me killed. This guy.
We'll return to the topic of your untimely demise shortly. Our first order of business is your purpose here in the Living Lands.
You said you had a missive for me from the Emperor? Very good. I'm eager to see what our Emperor intends. Now, His Majesty names you a loyal servant of the Adiran
This game is great, man.
and an extension of the throne's authority. Thank goodness. At least someone understands the gravity of our situation. Here's something to tide you over. But your work isn't finished just yet. You've seen how wild the living lands has become, both in nature and in politics. Sometimes I think the island has a mind of its own. No sooner had you arrived than you found yourself at the center of our troubles.
Oh.
Well, not to mention your abrupt and untimely death. This embassy has no shortage of political foes, but the dream scourge is what keeps me up at night. You've seen firsthand what it can do in nature. We can't let it reach the cities. Thank you, Envoy. The island is in capable hands. Inquisitor Ludwig thinks the plague is a distraction. She's more concerned about these local rebels fighting against the Empire. Your instincts do you credit. They were paradisans once, law-abiding laborers. Now, they're fugitives and oath-breakers hiding amongst the populace. They've sabotaged our work, killed our soldiers, and the final straw, attacked you out in the open. I look forward to hearing about it in your report. I won't lie to
You want this guy to write up a report?
Our position is tenuous. If we can't even defend ourselves, how are we to defend the living lands? But defend it we must, for the sake of everyone who calls this island home. Inquisitor Ludwig demands that someone hang for the attempt on your life. These Paradisan rebels must face justice.
Dreadpool says hello to Eli. Ludwig?
He's staying in a rough part of town, even by the standard.
I know Ludwig.
And Mari, let's just say no one survives out there without picking up a few skills. Especially, I suggest. Oh, once. I admire your how about we start with Marius?
Ludwig and Mario. Holy shit.
Really you? I mean, we all heard the Emperor sent a godlike, but
This guy looks like a woman.
get to meet you. You are the Envoy, aren't you?
Damn, I need to delete more hard drives. I thought you had an 8 terabyte or something, right?
Might have broken some ribs.
Already deleted 10 games. I still don't have enough room for Avowed.
Yes, sir. My brother Cadman and I ran into some trouble.
Dreadpool, you're gonna have to get with the times and get a PC.
Gods. What else?
Just get a PC.
Couldn't walk too well, and yet our captain wanted to keep going, so
Don't you hate when people say that?
we're with a team from the Free Expedition Corps.
Don't play it on console. Just get it on PC.
No place like this. I fear for their lives, Envoy. Gods, do you mean it? I can't thank you enough. You'll know. It's...
Meet Marius. He is in the underbelly. So it's outside of town, I'm assuming. Oh, I'm right here. So where is this guy over here?
So,
Oh, he's a midget.
Marius, deep in his cups, ready to take on the deadliest prey.
12 terabyte hard drive and 1 terabyte SSD. You know what you should get, Dreadpool?
Rude not to finish a drink.
Samsung makes the Samsung Fit USB drives. They're technically like little mini SSDs. Almost.
Dwarf there is Marius. Best tracker I know.
You can put like Xbox One and Xbox 360 games on those just to free up space. Those were great with if you bought the Series S, the 512, those were great. PC is almost maxed out. Man, you got all these games you're not even playing on it.
I heard you from. You don't know, but
Or maybe the PC is with the video stuff.
I've heard stories of this one. You don't want this fight.
the gods smile on you today, Marius. You will
Marius?
always have someone around to protect you.
Well, you know what you say, Dreadpool? You're going to have to buy another PC. I think Best Buy or Walmart's still open. You can go there right now and go get one.
Well, that was something. Thanks for stepping in there. I had it handled, but I'm happy I didn't have to.
Marius, this is the infamous Adiran envoy. Envoy? Marius.
Well, any friend of Kai's is
I
definitely
have a case that can support 8 terabyte NVMe. Wow. The PC is full of video. Okay.
I need to see the scene of the crime. Over by
My
the
PC case came today. The new PC case that I'm going to use.
track them.
I'm going to do a build on February 28th. Fred and I are going to go down to Micro Center. Hopefully, he can come with me. We're going to go down to Micro Center, buy the parts,
Then they wouldn't need much
and I'm going to have that thing
go after
built.
Deering officials.
So March 1st,
Stay away.
on my birthday weekend, we're doing the party.
It's dangerous to make assumptions based on
The PC will be ready to rock and roll.
more of a trail to go on.
The old PC, I'm going to put in a case. I have a smaller case. The cooler was delivered because I need a new cooler for it. And the fans are being delivered tomorrow. So I might stream that tomorrow night or Monday night. Me transferring that computer into a new case.
Oh, hey, Envoy. Appreciate you stopping that.
His
fight.
mustache looks like
I
shit.
haven't known many Adirans who tried to settle things peaceably. If all my patrons thought like you, this place would be nicer than Hightown. Now, what'll it be?
A scotch on the rocks. Oh, you can buy stuff from this guy? This guy sells guns. What the hell's grog? Is he kidding? How about the other gun? Give me the other one. Xbox is 1 terabyte internal, 1 terabyte extension card, 1 terabyte Samsung NVMe, 1 terabyte Evo. Damn. Got a lot of cards. I had to talk to this guy or what? Investigate the scene of the crime.
Saved my life. Careful down here. You don't want to step in.
Why didn't Microsoft make 2 slots for the I mean, I could ask a million questions about Microsoft, but I mean, they should have added 2 slots for the expansion cards. What the hell did they add 1 slot for? That could have been more sales. I can't get outside this way.
Envoy, could I speak with you for a moment?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
Right here. This is where the envoy fell.
Oh, thanks, Fraser.
I take the shot from up there above the embassy. Let's see if we can get up there.
What is this, Assassin's Creed now? I gotta climb the tower?
There are places elsewhere on this island that would kill for those supplies. Literally.
The console should have came with 2 terabytes out of the box. Guess I'm gonna edit some more. Transferring games is taking some more time. Deleted a few more games.
Smells familiar, but I
Rancid
can't
berries.
place. Whatever it is, it's not used for game hunting or keeping beasts out of your garden.
95% full. How do you download updates?
That's where I'd look.
You probably have a million updates I can't download. You know, I had, when the Xbox One X came out, I had the 8 terabyte downstairs. And the drive just stopped detecting in the Xbox. I had to format the drive on the computer, and obviously I lost all my games. I was like, never again.
Go back to the market and
I'll just download what I play as I go.
building with a big window on top.
The Mermaid's Den. Nice place. We should say hello to Juliana while we're there.
The apothecary is in the back alley. Any luck? We could track down who made this poison. Find your killers.
Speak with the apricot. Okay, who's that? It's why it's important to stay below 90%, 95 at max. Some of those updates are just like Call of Duty, just re-downloads the whole game sometimes as an update. It's kind of annoying. I hope I'm going the right way. Where the hell am I going?
Hi, Margaret. Don't worry. It just gets fancier from here.
Did we not come here to escape the Empire? Do the Atarians not exemplify everything we hate?
don't think I'm going the right way. Yeah, Call of Duty sucks. That happened with me the other day. It did the update, and then it said, oh, it's not updated. And then it tried to download the update all over again, which is the whole game. I just deleted it and re-downloaded the entire game. And then Call of Duty tries to install the older games and shit. It's like, what are you doing? Just let me download Call of Duty, the new one. I don't know why the game keeps slowing down in certain, like, scenes. Frontier is offering 2 gigs up and 2 gigs down, same prices, implying 1 up and 1 down. Gotta call and verify what's what. Yeah, you should. I have 1 terabyte, 1 gigabyte, 1 gig down. But it seems like Xbox slowed their servers down because no matter what I download, wired or wireless, it's fucking slow. So I don't know what happened, but I'm not the only one because I Googled it. And a lot of people are saying at some point in like November or December, they slowed everything down. So I don't know what's going on. Hopefully they fix that.
Adherents ain't welcome around the Pearl District. Mind yourself.
Okay, so where I have to be is like right here.
Smile and be yourself. Or maybe just
Let us in, sweetheart.
I told you.
There we go.
That's the apothecary.
Huh. Aren't you the outlander who died in the streets? How are you? Gah, it doesn't matter.
You've got to help. He's gonna hurt me again.
Everyone take a deep breath. No one is hurting anyone else today. Right?
You seem to like beating up on little guys. Want to take a run at me?
Listen to me, dead man. What happens here does not concern you. Walk away. Stand still, Outlander. This is gonna hurt.
Here we go. Too late.
This time, you're gonna stay.
Coming from your right. I can't believe they're dead. It's over.
Glad that's over.
The Dream Scourge has driven people to the city. Means more bandits on the road.
Yeah, they're dead, but you gotta clean up their dead bodies now.
Envoy, thank you for dealing with those miscreants. There's a plague on these streets. And
What's up with the Blue Man Group?
A gang of bullies shaking down honest.
I didn't make this guy.
More like the cause to me.
This guy's just Frazier.
Anywhere else. It's just that monsters here have knives instead of fangs.
You even killed Thala, the biggest.
I only made my guy. I didn't make anybody else.
Sparrowhawks are gonna come after you. They don't. That's the problem. You don't have to come to my defense. No one sticks their neck out for anyone in these parts. Ah, I suppose I don't mind paying off the lesser of two evils. What'll it be today, Envoy? I know you didn't come for herbal remedies. Poison? Let me take a look. Wait, I recognize that from my wares. It's oil distilled from Santa Torre, a berry native to the Living Lands.
Relax. We're not here for you. You couldn't have known how it would be used, right?
You better start naming names, Amakul, before my friend here starts to get vengeful.
Please, I can't be seen talking to you. You need to get out of here right now. If word got around that I was ratting my clients out to the adherents, it'd be the end of me.
I just saved your ass. Oh, man. I don't know, man. That's your friend. I'm not going to say nothing.
I hate carrying a debt.
I didn't even think of that, man.
Don't tell anyone you learned it from me. The truth is, I never saw the customer's face. They wore a hood. A monk's cowl, I believe. But I can tell you that Sanatore is used in religious rituals. Prophets and seers will do anything to leave their bodies.
Sears? Sears was behind this?
Well, at least that's some encouragement.
If you want mystic types, you want to go visit the Temple of Andra. Probably the only reason you'd want to go there.
On the other hand, Claviger Amond was cozy with plenty of...
You know what's messed up, man? That guy's a midget.
We could check out
This
the
character over here.
clues.
But you can't make a midget. You can make a midget in Veilguard. I made a midget.
Well, I suppose it's the least I could do, considering I got you killed. I hope that I've been able to assist you in some small way. Good luck in your investigation, Envoy.
So we're going to the temple to find a mystic to ask about the...
You know what? We don't need you after all.
I imagine my day would be
I hoped you'd turn up here again. My friends and I wanted to thank you for sorting the Sparrowhawks out. There's one problem, though. Well, no. It's still them. I better not talk about it. Juliana told us to be discreet. She's inside. If you want to help, she can give you the details. You'd better hope you can.
What was that?
Here we go. You can just take out our leader.
I got a gun. Okay, you gonna mess with me?
Left leg.
Looks like Jack from Jack and Daxter. This guy over here.
Everyone okay?
No, we're not okay.
You can teach a person how to draw, but you can't teach good taste. Whatever a man wins at cards, he's bound to lose it here.
This stupid game.
Hey, who's there? Hold it, you.
This one's mine.
Take out our leader?
Shot my guy. Mermaid's Den. Oh, that was up there. It was in the Mermaid's Den.
You're the one who took down Thala. You know how to introduce yourself. What was right? This is going to be good. You're the talk of the town, envoy. Everyone wants to meet you. Good nose. Hope you don't stick it in politics. They don't like envoys around here. They've been free for centuries. Sure. And she sent you to me. All right. The short I'd hunt them down. Someone. Come. Very well. It's for goods like mine. It is. The locals. They might. You did. Aren't you? Go to. I leave.
If you'd like to be useful, I could use another drink. If you'd like
Guy's asking me to get him a drink. I gotta go the other way, right? These stupid maps confuse me, man. This is ridiculous. This sucks for the recording because I'm going back and forth like a moron.
If you'd like to be you, I'm sure we have nothing to say to one another. If you'd like to be useful, I could use another drink.
Infinite Hero, what's up? All right, get me out of here. No, this is not my favorite game, but it is good. I've knocked it up to an 8. The problem I have with this game is the waypoints, the map. It's very confusing.
No, no. I need something that says learning mysterious.
Oh, okay. I have to go through that door, I guess. Okay. I don't even know where I'm going. So it says to go this way. Are you liking being a Dreadite? Pretty good, I guess. I don't know. Was I gifted a membership to your thing? I might have to redo memberships because I had to change my card. I had a problem with my card the other day. I have no idea where to go. I got him. Okay, so I got to go up these steps. Oh, Infinite Hero is gifted. Okay, cool. You know, I don't know if I can be gifted because I'm a brand account. So I don't think I can. At least running with the gun, he does not show his stuff in his hands. Yeah, I know. Am I going the right way? I don't even know. So instead of Doom Slayer, it's Doomsayer.
Just get mugged everywhere else.
Where am I? I'm down here? Okay.
Don't make eye contact. They'll attack your peace of mind.
I know I feel safe with the guard presence around here.
Okay, finally. Kind of close. How did I go the opposite way?
Another win. But who's counting? If there's anything worth finding.
Let's go through his underwear drawer. I'm not a brand account, but brand accounts can give 10 memberships in a month. Nice. Yeah, because you know why? Everyone always gets a membership. I thought I was gifted a membership recently, but I guess not. But yeah, I'm never gifted memberships, and it sucks. And I found out it's because like brand accounts can't get them. I'm like, well, I'm signed in on my brand. What am I looking for? What is with these things? This waypoint sucks, man. Holy shit. So it's telling me that what I need is like right here.
Well, there you have it. So, Claviger Amon not only knew about the rebels, he also gave them access to a hideout in the cistern.
I do as well, but I don't live it. It's cool to see some people who embrace it all. Oh, the horror lifestyle.
I knew he was protective of Paradise, but I never would have dreamed he'd get in bed with organized rebels. Look, everyone who settles in the living lands comes from somewhere.
You got bed with
them. Have been people, not nations. But when Adir built an embassy and filled it with dignitaries and troops, some started to worry that your laws and governors would follow.
Right, all of that. Don't forget why we're here. You hired me to hunt the rebels down, and now we know where they are. The cistern beneath the Temple of Andra. Good place for a hidden base. It's just below the city, where the people and patrols will never look.
On to the Temple of Andra, then. It's east of here, just across the canal, in the plaza with the big statue.
Right.
Where was point B? Going the wrong way. Where am I going? Where the hell was it? Oh yeah, you got Final Fantasy for $20. That was a great find, man. You hit the jackpot with that one. It seems like only the Series X version in stock with no store before that Christmas. Stock only. Wonder if they have a deal with the Xbox or something.
If you're looking to celebrate water,
They're just not sending out the ones with the drive like that much anymore. Oh, I completely ran past that place.
This is where the assassins are hiding. Temple seems like an odd choice.
Hail and well met. The Temple of Andra is open to all. Oh, you must be the Adiran envoy. How wonderful.
I gotta go to mine, but they really don't have any. They have a lot of games, but it seems okay. So back in the day, Target had a clearance section. They threw a bunch of PlayStation 3 and 360 games right in that section. Now you have to go. At least the one over here, because all the games they have them all lined up or whatever. You have to look at each game and see if they're on clearance. They don't have a clearance section anymore. They got rid of that a long time ago, which sucks because it was good. But
oh, you must be talking about those awful rebels.
it's gonna snow tonight until into tomorrow, so I won't go tomorrow. But maybe Monday I'll stop by. I could go Tuesday with Frank because Frank is still in here.
Wait, you're not.
I might be over there again, Frank. I might be at the mall, so we can go to Target and check it out.
Let me guess.
Yeah, I know. You got a great deal, man. It's a great game for $20.
Probably what got him killed.
I got to finish playing that on PC.
You're willing to listen, then I'm willing to talk.
Nice work, Envoy.
Yes, I'm with the Resistance. We have a responsibility to defy your empire, to protect our way of life. For some of us, that means hiding in plain sight, passing messages between contacts, playing a role. For others, it's kill or be killed.
Yeah, even Frank is getting really good deals at Walmart. Like, you know, I got Veilguard for $24. He got Tekken for $20. What was that little game? I don't even remember the. I ended up trading in Tekken.
Your empire inserted itself where
Oh yeah, Dead Rising. I got the Dead Rising game for $24.
Turned my brothers and sisters into beggars, squatting outside our.
Probably gonna trade that fucking game in. I don't even. It's an okay game, but.
But not in the way Adir understands.
I don't know. Dead Rising 1 is just like not my type of game.
If you think you can reason with him, don't bother. You have nothing he wants. None of them are the Emperor's plaything. You must be special, and not in a good way. I have nothing more to say to you.
This looks like the girl from Charmed.
So eager to die again. The one you wanted.
Milkman, what's going on, man?
No doubt sharpening his blade. The door is on the wall to your left.
I acknowledge you.
And why would I do something idiotic like that?
My Walmarts have been dry since Thanksgiving, and I think there is a hardcore reseller hitting the stores. You know what it is too, man? People are just, like you said, the hardcore reseller might be hitting the store and just trading it in the GameStop and getting more credit.
I'll contact the embassy myself. Maybe this doesn't have to be the end.
We're going to rip this place apart and look for everybody, right, guys? There we go. There we go. We're going to see what's in the basement here.
Stale air, thick darkness, and a smell that peels your eyes back. Reminds me of home.
No, I just skipped a bath.
A new Mortal Kombat this year? No. Mortal Kombat 1 still has DLC coming out. I think Mortal Kombat you're not going to see for a while. I mean, Mortal Kombat 1 really, the fan base pretty much took off because they were getting too greedy, man. Mortal Kombat 1, it's just not fucking Mortal Kombat anymore. That game is like unrecognizable and it's just getting stupid.
Let's just keep.
Oh, finally, Ninja Turtles. We talked about that.
They don't look friendly.
He-Man's supposed to come to Call of Duty too. By the way, they're filming that He-Man movie. And screenshots got out where he's being arrested with the sword. And then there's also a photo of him like laughing. Like in the music video, the meme. Oh, that's my guy. I don't know why my guy's going super slow.
These people aren't trained as they're just regular people with weapons.
They're trying to kill us. What else do you need to know?
My guy's walking like there's a weight in his fucking boots. How do I get rid of that weight icon? Oh, I guess that's how I get rid of it.
Watch out.
If you want help burning through that, just say the word. Take your best shot. You know what that web means.
Who gives a crap? Know what that web means? I mean, Spider-Man's here. Xbox got the rights to Spider-Man. Oh, you can just run into these guys and kill them.
Fighters are just trying to survive. Maybe these people are too. I sense a Marius lecture coming.
Where the hell am I even going? Hang on, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll read the chat. To use like an ice spell. Oh, it just went in a circle. Man, this game is too confusing.
Key opens the big double doors we saw on the way here.
Okay, good. So that makes sense then. It makes sense when I go backwards. I go open that door.
Remember that time in Emerald Stair? You let that thief take all our supplies.
He was starving. I wasn't going to take it from you.
We almost died without them.
True.
You let your heart get in the way of your survival.
When did you become a poet?
Just blessed day now. Like it?
What are you guys saying here?
Still needs work.
So I look forward to Mortal Kombat Complete Ass Edition. You know, they should have done that. That's the only one that's missing. You got the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. No Street Fighter. I'm sorry, no Mortal Kombat collection, huh? Here he is. Is that a cucumber? Is that Review Tech USA?
You see a threat, you stop that threat. You don't give it your rations.
You think everyone's out to get you. This is why you don't have more friends.
I really want to play this for some reason. It's a fun game. Yeah, the cheats came out today. So I said, why not?
Eyes open.
Right in the nuts.
Would you have killed that thief for taking our stuff?
Indeed. Some...
That it?
I would have sent that thief on his way without our blessed day supplies.
Then he would have.
You're not getting away.
Take him down. This one.
Right in the face.
Get ready. My money says our assassin's on the other side of that door.
Here he is.
So it is true. You're alive. You're truly alive.
Spoken like an assassin who's confident in his work.
Well, how
Wow,
could
it's
I
messed
have
up.
killed you?
Yeah, I heard about Tony Khan getting booed. Well, that's what happens when you scam people.
Stay your weapon, please. Hear me. Let me speak for Paradise. Then you can decide if we part as friend or as foe. Envoy, I killed you because the people of Paradise have suffered under the boot of Adir. For better or worse, yes. Though that ended when he went into the wilderness with your ambassador.
Bro, what are you doxing this lady in the chat? What's going on here?
I didn't, though that is where your mind went, isn't it? In any case, it was not the Clavager's death that made me decide to kill you.
What video are you talking about? You uploaded a video?
A vision I believed was sent from the gods. This was no ordinary dream. It was not imagination. It was communion. Your face was as clear in my mind as it appears to me now. You were standing under the sign of Adir. Your feet became roots and reached deep into the soil, wrapping round Ardra in the darkness.
Yeah, that must be some sort of a joke. You guys are joking around or something. Your chat gets erased after finish streaming. Not all the time.
Dreams.
Sometimes it does, but not all the time.
They can be confusing things. I took the vision as a call to kill you in the hopes that I might stop Adir from conquering this land.
He has a video on his channel. Well, yeah, I saw that.
No. The gods spared you for a reason. And I have faith in the gods. I cannot imagine what the gods want for us, but you are at the center of it. The proof stands before me.
There's definitely something. It's written all over your face.
The only thing standing before us is a bunch of well-armed people. Let's take this slow. No sudden movements.
The gods aren't finished with you yet. You tell me, godlike. You have me cornered, but I will not hesitate to defend myself. Cowardice is not our way.
Well, at least you still got it, Dreadpool. You know what I mean?
Do with it what you will. Your Inquisitor Lodwyn doesn't know the meaning of mercy. But if that
Lodwyn.
is the fate you want for me, then it is the will of the gods that I stand trial for my crimes. You mean it? You have no thirst for vengeance, no righteous desire for justice.
Yeah, what he said.
You're really letting us go? You are far more forgiving than I would be under the circumstances. Perhaps you are worthy of this great destiny. Thank you, Envoy. If our paths are meant to cross again, let it be in peace.
Big mistake, Envoy. He killed you once. He'll do it again.
When a warrior acts with honor, we mark the occasion with a gift, and in my case, an apology. Please, accept both.
Free. The hair forgives. The tide ebbs.
Like, what am I watching? This is so stupid.
We learn. We twine.
You know, it's harder to keep you alive if you keep setting...
I don't know, Dredd. I think you're getting in hot water in this chat. You better hope your wife doesn't come in here.
I doubt he'd send us away with a present.
Shit.
Impressive. I'm starting to see
Oh, man.
trust you.
Yeah. We know what you're talking. We know what kind of actress you're talking about. Well, MILF Man, he was hooking you up, so let us know how that works.
Hopefully you made an ally here today.
I'm not saying a word to anybody.
You all but guaranteed that.
Fortunately, I don't think your friends at the embassy.
I think that's MILF Man's kind of actress.
I never really expect them to be happy about anything. I have some thoughts, Envoy. Let's talk about it at camp.
Where am I headed to now? Where's my map? Stevie Mac, what's going on? Not that kind. Oh, shit. I gotta go all the way to the beginning of the map. Stevie, I have no idea what's going on in the chat. I'm just making fun of it and moving on. Okay, go down here. High Market Gate. Okay. Where does this guy live? Over here? What if that's really Dreadpool's number and he's waiting to see which one of you is going to call it so he can curse you out? Yeah, that's my friend.
You've got some god looking out for you. Still can't believe you're alive. I'll keep trying. But there's not much to be done for Fort Northreach.
Tell me you brought good news. Oh, Envoy, you return. And you brought a friend.
You know, I do have your number. That's right. It's in my my work phone.
Always nice to meet an Adiran who isn't trying to goad me into a fight.
What of these rebels?
I don't even know if I saved it. Let me see.
Rumors, but your word is the only one I trust. You what?
Can't wait to hear how you spin this tale.
Envoy, tell me this isn't true. When an Imperial envoy is killed in the streets, the motive is irrelevant. We needed to answer this challenge with blood. Don't you see what this will do to our
Let me see here. I don't even know how to use a freaking iPhone.
rebels will continue to undermine our work in the Little Lands without resistance or fear. Worse still, now everyone knows our flank is exposed. Oh my gods, Ludwig is going to eat us alive. She will do the talking. The best we can do is grovel.
Do you really need Marius and me here?
Yes, you're still on my phone. Although my phone corrected it to Deadpool.
All we can do is break
Even though I put it at Dreadpool.
though it may damn us in the end. Oh, yes, that. I'm sending you to Fior Messiverno, a community of Vailian expatriates deep in Emerald State.
He might go for that. Dreadpool, don't tempt him.
Some knowledge of the Dream Scourge already. Learn whatever you can from them.
I never had an iPhone. You're asking him. I have the phone too. I had to send my Ultra 22 back, man. I really don't want to do it, but I got my $600 credit, so I'm good.
Nor should you be. Animators draw power from the spirit world. Their dark research can twist, break, even corrupt the very soul. The Empire has no tolerance for animancers, and with good reason.
Of course, somebody said. What time did they send this? Yeah, can you believe they finally got Jack the Ripper's identity after all these years?
If you have any further questions before I dispatch you to Emerald Stair, now would be the time. My sources tell me the Dream Scourge is a plague of the soul.
Is this real? I mean, what app is this on? Hold up.
If we have anything in common with animancers, it's a shared interest in curing the Dream Scourge.
Although I'd like to set up an appointment. We're open. You know, let me tell you something. These fucking customers, okay? For years, I had to tell them we're appointment only. Oh, I just can't come in. Now we're open and it's, oh, I'd like to make an appointment. Well, we don't do that anymore. Huh? Like, you can't train these people. Everyone's stupid.
Governor Vidaro will good.
How do people go to the bathroom? How do they put their pants on? How do they put their clothes on in the fucking... You know what I mean? Like, no one can follow instructions around here. It baffles me. Who the fuck is this guy?
Veilguard.
That's Ludwin.
Why is it that whenever I hear your name, it's because you've disgraced the Empire?
No. Strangling light. Keep her away.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good.
Inquisitor Ludwig. So kind of you to join us.
While you brood over the Dream Scourge, this island is coming apart at the seams.
Stay your wrath. Allow me to present the Adiran envoy, dispatched by the Emperor himself, to aid us in our time of need.
Looks like the guy from Fable. It probably is. Ooh.
You can't. Once you deserve such a mask, it will find you. I can't believe you troubled the Emperor to send an envoy. Haven't you done enough to flaunt your incompetence?
Oh, I want to fight this guy right now and kill him.
I thought it might be...
Silence. You busy yourself with the Dream Scourge. A mere fever and chills, leaving the real work to me. Even if that were to happen, the living will replace the dead. We will ship them in by the hundreds to fill the empty houses.
Gods, Ludwig.
I have scoured this island and faced the truths from which you cower. The living lands is on the brink of total collapse, and you have ignored the discontent in your own city. Now, the Envoy's killer roams free, unpunished, spreading word of our ineptitude.
Take a trip to Florida. Well, man, you guys are nuts. You could stay with Dreadpool, apparently. He's the one letting everyone...
Ambassador to take the fall like that. I wonder when this will come back to bite us.
Hey, Milfman, go with Fred down to Florida, drive by Dreadpool's house 3 times, and then come back home. It'll work good for Fred, huh?
If you only knew the restraint I'm showing.
If you're done eviscerating me, you'll be interested to learn I'm sending the envoy to the Animancers of Emerald Stair.
You are ridiculous. Emerald Stair is under assault by the very wilderness it claims to have conquered. The Animancers cling to pride and tradition even as they dig their own graves.
That's a woman?
You're right about the second part. Clearly I've wasted my time with you, Ambassador. From now on, I will break the frontier on my own terms. You are free to disagree with my methods, but you cannot stop me. As for you, Envoy, farewell.
That's the priestess. She had no idea what she was getting into.
She is going to be a problem. Sometimes I wonder. Put her out of your mind.
She sounds like B. Arthur.
More than enough for us to
It sounded like a freaking British Cobra Commander.
Since Liviana gave you a clean bill of health, you're officially cleared to leave for Emerald Stair. Fair warning, Animancers and Adirans don't mix well. Their kind can be...
You know what match we never got? We never got B. Arthur versus King Kong Bundy. That could have been at WrestleMania 3.
A fair point. No one survives this place without losing a little sanity along the way.
They're a fun bunch. Crazy, but fun.
Wonderful. Now I have to keep a tight grip on my soul on top of everything else.
Should you cross paths with Ludwig, well, try not to. I have no idea what's gotten into her. Safe travels. I'm told Emerald Stair is beautiful this time of year.
We can head to the Eastern Gatehouse when you're ready to go to Fjord.
Ready to go. $500 Where am I going? I'm going over here. Okay. And my guy's running slow again. My guy's walking slow again. I don't know what to do. I don't know what that wait icon means. Wow, they actually did that to somebody?
Nor the arbiters of her justice. When Veronica takes back her throne, all transgressions and injustices will come to light. None will be spared their due retribution. Look now.
I'm sure they do.
Envoy. I speak for Paradise. That is all you need to know.
Careful, he could be a messenger. Or this could get interesting.
Adherents are all around us. It behooves us to be discreet. Your mercy for our compatriots has not gone unnoticed. Take this. We deem you worthy. This time, we trust you will remember our gratitude.
Gratitude? You try to kill me.
Some lockdown, eh? People just seem to come and go as they please.
Hold a moment. They tell me you're going to Emerald Stair. Business or pleasure?
Pass or not?
Well, just remember to cover your mouth, sneeze into your elbow, and sleep with lavender under your pillow. Fair warning, Envoy. Before you showed up, Inquisitor Ludwine barged past me. She was looking none too pleased. I didn't ask. The less I know, the better. Anyway, I thought you should know Ludwine's on the prowl. Tread lightly.
As long as she's not on our
Oh,
side.
milkman.
Given how angry she was about
See,
you,
Dreadpool open up the floodgates
best we
here.
give her a
I'm gonna get all these questions now.
Oh, one other thing. Did you hear about that expedition team that went missing in the caves north of the city? It's frightful stuff. Can't imagine crawling through caves for a living myself. The ground's been rumbling something fearsome over there, and those roots have been growing like mad. I hope it's not another strangleroot situation is all I'm saying, because those people are goners. Anyway, I hope you can lend him a hand. Seems like a bad way to go. You're cleared to pass, Envoy.
Can't say I'm sad to be leaving Paradise. I had no idea how tense things were with the Adherents moving in. And now we have to worry about whether the man who killed you is going to try again.
It's what most of us come here for. I only wish more of us really got one. Unfortunately, the Steel Garrote will see this as an excuse to crack down. I get the feeling they've been looking for one.
Steel Garrote? I figured they're just more intense Adiran soldiers.
They're certainly making their presence known. Can't say they're making any friends, though.
I don't like that Ludwig woman. She gives me the Vreekas.
Yeah.
Freakos.
Seems flogging's gentler than the scolding she gave Veilguard. One's tacking when the other's jibing, if you catch my drift.
What's the next game I'm looking forward to?
Taking in the slack is one thing. They look to strangle each other with it.
And it's a good thing we're getting.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. Much as Liviana misses our
I
company,
guess GTA would be good.
mysterious friend reviving you a second time.
Doom. It would be Doom. Doom is the next game coming out, right? So I'm looking forward to that. I had to pre-order it on PlayStation when I did the trade-in at GameStop, but I'll probably cancel that. I'll probably just get it on PC. That's the way to go.
How do you know this friend doesn't mean us any harm? Unless they have their own use for you. That's what's giving me the shakes.
We're headed to Fior Messi Verno to see if the Animancers know anything about the Dream Scourge, right? Maybe we'll learn something about your condition in the process.
Right. When it comes time to deal with Animancers, you two are on your own.
Most fun things are.
They could stand around and have scholarly debates about souls all they want. Gives me a great opportunity to take a nap.
I haven't been back in a while, but Fior is an interesting place. It was founded about 50 years ago by a disgraced Valian duke and a handful of Animancers who'd soured on politics in the republics.
Town full of nobles, scholars, and leeches. All surviving off the work of the farmers who grow food for the whole island.
They're an eccentric bunch. You'll see. It turns out that academics are as ungovernable as the rest of us rabble.
You don't understand what they're messing with. They can't tame the wilds with machinery.
They've held it at bay until recently. Their ingenuity, or madness, or heresy, take your pick, has fed a lot of people in the living lands. But, rumor has it, some unnatural blight is destroying their crops. We'll find out soon enough. And while we're in Emerald Stair, there's something I've been putting off. An old friend from my time in Thirdborn had a cabin out in the woods. Tama. He passed a while ago, but he left something for me that I never got around to picking up. But since we'll be in Emerald Stair anyway... You won't regret it. Emerald Stair's lovely this time of year. Even the Delumgon bloom.
No matter what I tell you, you keep picking flowers from things that want to kill you.
Hey, they love me. You just gotta ask nicely. Compliment their
Yeah, whatever.
Right. Maybe buy them a drink before they choke you to death with vines.
I was at MegaCon. I have more videos with them throughout the year. Nice.
Well, you came to the right place.
You and I have quite the adventure ahead of us, Envoy. That's the spirit. What about you?
I have, things to do back in Paradise. It keeps me plenty busy.
Come to think of it, I haven't been to Emerald Stair in a while, and the Envoy's never been. Know any good guides we could hire?
None that could help the two of you. You need the best guide in the lands to keep you from getting yourselves killed.
Yeah. Who else is going to show us which mushrooms we can eat, and which ones want to eat us?
Now that you mention it, you're going to need my help if you're traveling through the lands with this Nimdut. I have 2 rules. No campfire songs, and no hugs. That last one's non-negotiable.
I hear wiggle room on the singing.
If we're done being ridiculous, we should get some rest. We'll be in Emerald Stair tomorrow.
Good to have you with us, Marius.
Right. Go to bed before you violate the hugging rule.
Violate the hugging rule?
you grinning about?
Huh? I wasn't grinning.
Right. Well, stop it.
That's just how my face looks, Marius. Hey, you got something on your mind? Something you want to talk about?
See? You're doing it now.
Well, now you're being funny.
Oh, gods. I'm just making it worse.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, stop the recording. I have footage for Wednesday. Imagine if we didn't save. That's almost 3 hours. All right. Do you guys want to jump into Tomb Raider real quick? I'm 52 away from 3K. I think you'll be fine. Tell Batman. He'll make sure you get there. Okay. Go to... I got Ninja Gaiden also. Let's play his Tomb Raider shit. Okay. We'll start with the last revelation. Playing Gears 3, I forgot how good it was. Gears 3 is awesome, man. All the Gears games are good. Hey, where's the cutscene? What happened? I got... Oh, you could switch the old graphics again.
Good men have died for the information contained here.
I could put the audio up.
Cruel men have bartered the information for their own ends. For this we must respect it. We will not deviate from its route.
Back from the dead, what's up, man?
From my instruction. This way.
How's he going to explain that? How did they cut the movie out of the intro? Or is that like... There's a movie that plays before the game starts where it shows the statue. Because they think she's dead in Minecraft.
The first footfalls in this tomb for centuries.
This place gives me the creeps after you.
Nice. Oh, you're not playing Avowed? The 20 out of 10?
Traps and pitfalls.
I was just playing Avowed like 5 seconds ago. Put a lot of hours into that game.
Men have died for the information contained herein, and cruel men have...
Yeah, I want to exit the game. Let's try the PS2 game that's on here.
This looks like a safe area. I need to find a way out.
What's the difference? They really didn't like change too much here.
To move around, that bin looks climbable. This gap looks easy. Now press the jump button.
Dude, the controls in these old games are fucking horrible. Oh my god. It's like unplayable. You know, they say Resident Evil 10 controls are bad. They are not. This is worse. I fucking give up. I give up. You can't even fucking jump. Good thing I didn't buy this shit. Oh my god. We were able to play them? Not really, because I stopped buying Tomb Raider games back then. I was just done. I got Tomb Raider 1 and 2. I don't think I bought the one on Dreamcast. Might have. I don't remember. I might have bought it like way after it was out. Like 10 years ago bought it. But yeah, I bought Tomb Raider 3 and Last Revelation when GameStop was giving them away for like $1. So I really didn't play those that much, but yeah, no, I'm done. Ninja Gaiden 2, right? Xbox fucking loves everybody. They're saving the galaxy by releasing Ninja Gaiden 2. Let's check it out, right? The new console just got greenlit. Oh yeah? Who's gonna buy it? PC all the way, baby. What did he write? He's cursing again. This is why remasters suck. Remasters don't fix the controls. Yeah, you know, so like it fixes like the running, but I mean it still has the same mechanics. Like you still have to line up against the wall and measure your friggin' your jump and all that stuff. It's annoying. I mean, look, it's good to have them like remastered, quote unquote, but just for preservation. But like games are so far ahead of the curve as far as like how the controls are. It's just, for me, it was almost impossible. You just saw me. No audio. What's with the graphics?
Oh, why, if it isn't you.
Oh, I must have that fucking coat on by accident. Super damn it. Oh, game speed. No wonder why. Holy shit. Why do the graphics look like shit? Hold up. Game settings? Custom? Bro, get me on fucking high quality here. Best quality. This still looks bad. Yeah, it looks fluffy for some reason. It wasn't even on high quality. It was on fucking standard. You know what? I should start recording this footage. I remember the third game on the Wii U, Razor's Edge, whatever. I got pretty far in that game. Remasters or PC ports. I mean, pretty much is the same thing now, too. Uh-oh. Wrong way. Never mind. I had this game on 360. This one had like the white cover, right? It had like a slip cover to it. Take that, Storm Shadow. What's this guy doing? This guy's too fast for his own good. Well, that's Xbox guys. I mean, they act like they're getting the one up on Sony guys. It's like, you are, but you aren't. Like, you had to wait fucking like 25 years to get these games. Like when Fable comes out. When the hell is Fable coming out? The game's been in development forever. It's been over a decade. All these guys were bitching about Wukong. It's like, this game is better than Wukong. Wukong sucks. I have it on fucking PC. I played it on PS5 Pro. The game sucks. It's alright. It's not great. It's like this huge conspiracy theory. Oh, it was money hatted. Yeah, alright. So, Doom the Dark Ages, when that's pro enhanced, did Microsoft money hat that with Sony? Oh, well, you just... what are you going to say then, right? None of this shit makes sense, Oliver Stone. Yeah, Sigma was a PlayStation version. You're correct. Nice. Excuse me. Got some badass music. I probably haven't played this game. When did this come out? 2011? 2012? The original one? I haven't played it since. Again, I played the third one on the Wii. That game was like the first game on clearance at Target for $10. So happy Shinobi's coming back too. That's my game, man. Shinobi 3 on Genesis. Best game. And I had Shinobi on the Master System, the first one. That's a great fucking game. Yeah, the game's great. You know what I find funny? I see a lot of Xbox guys. They could buy the Avowed. They could buy the pass to play Avowed for $22. Frank bought it. And it's like they're not buying it. They're waiting until Tuesday. I was like, you could play the game right now, though. Oh, yeah, I'll just wait till Tuesday. Okay. Don't you want to play it like now so you could talk about it? You're going to really wait till next week and then talk about it next week? Like, I really don't understand. These guys just really don't buy games. They won't even buy the fucking pass for $22. When you buy that pass, you're actually supporting Microsoft. Just saying. Look at Indiana Jones. I fucking pirated the game and it was so good I stopped playing because I was like, I don't want to keep playing. Because I'm going to have to replay it on the Xbox. I bought the pass, and guess what? I still never played it again. So I gave them $22 for free. But, I mean, the product was worth the $22. You see what I'm saying? Frank did it with Avowed, and I'm going to do it with Avowed. But these guys just don't want to buy this shit. They don't want to pay anything. Well, I paid my subscription. Yeah, you did. But, I mean, you want to support this thing, right? I'm not interested in it, but one trailer gave me FOMO. Right. Okay. Well, that's different. But I see a lot of these guys on Twitter that have podcasts. And it's like they don't want to play it. They're like, oh, I'll wait till Tuesday. I'm like... We have a podcast on Monday. Like, you're really not going to fucking play it? You could play it this weekend and then talk about it on Monday. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's the business side of me. You invest money in your business and then that's it. Game still looks good. We're back. I had Game Pass for 2 years and still bought over 100 physical games. Well, you see, I was different because I had Game Pass and I would play games that would go in the Game Pass, and after like 5 or 10 minutes I would buy the game digitally right then and there. So I thought a lot of these other guys did that. So whenever people said, oh, Xbox guys don't buy games, I always defended that because I was like, I buy them. Frank was buying them. And then just lately you see on Twitter, these guys just don't buy shit. And it's like, okay, well. Oh, no one's coming after me? What's going on here? Or did I go backwards? I probably went backwards. Of course I'm streaming, so I'm going to fuck all this stuff up. Oh, yeah, man. I was buying the greatest example that Frank always brings up, Omno. That game went right into Game Pass. I played it for about 15 minutes. I was like, I'm buying this right now. I bought it right on the air. I think it was $20 or something. But I was doing that a lot. I was streaming Xbox stuff. And if a game went into Game Pass and it was good, I was buying it right on stream. Well, whatever. Everyone's different, I guess. It's not a big deal. I'm just saying. You know, sometimes you got to buy shit for your business and get it done. But then again, a lot of these guys on Twitter don't know anything about business. So there you go. That's why they're on Twitter bitching all day. Very nice. It's Ada. You have an Xbox One X? I think she's up here. Okay, maybe she's not up here. You have the Xbox One X. Nice. That's the best version of the Xbox One. Hands down. I want to play the Switch online. Frank can't play tonight. Frank played the Amico, so he will be dealt with in Minecraft. I was in here before. What's going on? Binary Domain is like a third-person RPG-ish type game. Everyone likes it, so I mean, I had it on the Wii U. I thought it was all right. I think I had it on 360 too. I don't remember. It has a cult following. A lot of people do like that game. I have no idea where to go. That's where I started from. There another downstairs. No. Eli can't stand motion blur. Oh, duh. Uh-oh.
You shall not pass.
Oh, I'm passing. Yeah, whatever.
You're coming with us. Stop struggling.
Yeah, Rise and Shadow are really good. So was the definitive edition, the first one. They're all good. All those Tomb Raider reboots are really good.
You can have her, Ryu Hayabusa. She's just a tool of the CIA. You bought us the time we needed.
finally found you.
So, what does the CIA want with me?
We have a serious problem. The Fiends are trying to resurrect the Archfiend. We can't let that happen.
I see the agency's broadened its horizons.
Ryu, they're heading for the Hayabusa village. They're after the demon statue. Your clan is in danger.
I'm gonna stop playing this game. I don't know if there's anything else you guys want me to play. It's only 10:30. Really? I was telling Infinite in the chat. I got a little bit of nausea from Tomb Raider Definitive Collection. Have you ever had games? No, but I do remember people. This was 30 years ago in school, saying that Doom made them sick. Like gave them motion sickness. And I always thought that was laughable because that never happened with me. But, you know, I guess for some people it happens.
Why am I not surprised?
How the vaunted Dragon Ninja bloodline has withered, Joe Hayabusa.
Your embrace of the evil way has consumed you. Evil.
His name is Joe Hayabusa. Max Payne too.
Is a fate that befalls the weak.
Enough talk. The ties that bind our clans are severed tonight.
I don't have that game. Well, I have it, but I don't have it installed on here. Need the guy down. All right, I'm going to stop this here. How do I exit? Like completely. Here we go. So Avowed is a great game. I think you guys should all play it. You can buy the pass for $22. If you have Game Pass, they're selling it for $22. You can play it early. I'm going to pick the pass up myself. What else is on here that I can play? A lot of games. Well, let's do RetroArch. Play PSP games. PlayStation 2. Time Crisis 2. Anybody down for that? Favorite Mega Man has to be Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2, Mega Man 3, Mega Man X. Mega Man 6 wasn't bad either. Mega Man 6 was pretty good. I had that one. I still have it. I have it downstairs. Is this game gonna work? I guess Time Crisis 2 doesn't work. Oh, here it is. Yeah, Mega Man Battle Network I played. I had Mega Man Soccer on Super Nintendo.
Time Crisis 2.
That's Chris Redfield from RE1, by the way.
Action!
Love this game. I have this downstairs too. Got me right in the face, this guy. Come on. Play this shit in the arcade all the time. Son of a bitch. What the fuck did that come from? Yeah, I have that game. I have that game with the microphone downstairs.
Action! Continue.
Why don't we check out what the graphics would look like? Core options, manage, video. Let's do 1080p. Ah, shit. I fucked the whole game up. That's okay. We'll play a different game. Great game. Time Crisis 2 on PS2. Definitely check that out.
Excellent. Round 1. Fight. Smoke wins. Round 2. Fight.
I gotta put Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on here. I got the Naomi version. You know what? I can actually install that on stream.
Fight. Smoke wins. Round 2. Fight. Finish him. Smoke
You fuck.
wins. Flawless victory. Round 1. Fight. Smoke wins. Round 2. Fight. Finish him. Smoke wins.
All right, let me close this game. I gotta download some stuff here. Gotta go into the online updater. Core downloader. We want to do Sega Naomi. What is that? Flycast. That might already be installed. It's installed. Okay. All right, hang on. I gotta block the camera out because I gotta get into my Google Drive and get this file. What's a funny picture you guys can look at? Yeah, you guys can look at Fred as Santa Claus. All right, let me get this. that not on here? You know, that fucking might not even be on here. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta run to the restroom. Give me 1 second anyway. All right, I'm back. Just give me 1 second. Gotta plug this sucker in. Of course, I plug it in and it doesn't want to pop up. Come on, buddy. What are you doing? I'm live on the air. This fucking thing. Dude, is this a joke? This gotta be a fucking joke, right? I'm live on the air and this shit doesn't want to work. Alright, whatever. I got it over here. Let's upload it. And then I want to do this. I don't know why my computer doesn't want to read USB all of a sudden. Fucking computer sucks. Okay, now I gotta put this on Google Drive. So I gotta do Google Drive on 2 freaking computers. Why, man? Upload. Okay. Now I could download it from here. Refresh. It's right here. Download. Open the file. It's beautiful. NVC2. Drag it down here. Very nice. ROMs. Naomi. And in here, this is going to go here. And then here, where does this stuff go? RetroArch saves. Okay, where's RetroArch? RetroArch right here. Saves. Copy the flycast folder to RetroArch saves. Okay. That is done. So we are all set. I'm going to open RetroArch. And we're going to add this game. And let me get Fred off the screen. Okay. Okay. Now we want to add this game. So we got to go to import content, manual scan. It's under D. Yeah. Naomi. Scan this directory. Content name. Sega Naomi. That's what I want. Default core. Sega Flycast with Naomi. And we should have Sega Naomi at the bottom. Right here. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It should boot up. Look at that. And that didn't work. I'm supposed to have everybody unlocked. God damn it. It worked the other day when I did it for Ludwin. Alright, hold up. Let me get out of this. RetroArch, where are you running from? Properties. Yeah, that's what I did. Go to saves. Let me see something here. Copy the flycast folder. into RetroArch saves. I did that. There's your issue. That might be the fix. I don't know. Well, let's try again. See if that works. There you go. Works. Perfect. Got to talk about Max Payne. There you go, baby.
You win. Oh man, I almost had a heart attack there.
Shout out to Naomi.
Get ready to kick butt. Engage.
Yeah, keep blocking.
Combo finish. KO. You win.
I
Oh.
just can't believe it. You're amazing.
Shout out to Mega Man. There we go. Got Naomi on here. That's good. My game, baseball, right there. I can't believe they got rid of all the box art. You know how cool it was having all the box art there?
Rock and roll.
This game has to be 2 players. Fuck that. MLB starts Thursday? Of course it does. Captain, no, Novelin? Who the hell is Captain Novelin? You know, I can't recognize half these games without the box art. It's kind of annoying. I don't know why RetroArch did that. They updated the artwork for whatever reason. They went from box art to screenshots. Oh, Dino City was a good game. I gotta look for that. I gotta make a Ludwin a Game Boy game. I gotta like patch a Pokemon game for him or something. There's nothing to play on here. All these games suck. Hockey Fan is back. You played a lot of games since you left.
Finish him. Kitana wins. Flawless victory. Fatality. Round one, fight. Kitana wins. Flawless victory. Round two, fight.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Round three, fight. Finish him. Kitana wins. Fatality.
Can't believe it's Saturday. It feels like it's Sunday.
Round one, fight. Kitana wins. fight.
Yeah, it was snowing earlier. I had to leave work early. I'm probably gonna get shit for that too. Oh, it was only snowing for like an hour, man. It's like, go fuck yourselves.
Fatality.
I stayed until it got slushy on the road, then we left.
Round one, fight.
I have to check what's going on outside. I don't know if it's still snowing or what. It was supposed to snow until tomorrow and then freezing rain or some shit. Really? I'll check. Give me a minute. Well, let me see what's going on. Go to security camera. Oh, we got a lot of snow. Holy shit. I think it stopped snowing. I don't know. Let me see. I think it stopped snowing, but we got a couple of inches here. Oh, well. I have to go to work tomorrow, so I'm sure people are going to fucking call and be assholes about it. It only snowed last night. It was only freezing rain until this morning. Yeah, because, you know, I don't have to shovel my fucking cars out and shit. We're getting 8 to... Holy shit. Well, we didn't get that much, but fuck. You're getting that much. I mean, hell of a weekend for you guys. We were supposed to get 10 inches last week, and we didn't get shit. Got like fucking 3 inches or 4 inches. The Twisty Rockets. I mean, I could take the music out of here. It's a pretty fun game. Do you guys have new Call of Duty? Yeah, I got Black Ops. We're not gonna be able to squat up tonight because everyone's like busy doing shit. It's just me tonight. But maybe tomorrow. It depends on what's going on. Hang on one second. Let me mute the microphone. Mute the audio. This way we don't get WWE shit. I'll play WWE's Twisted Metal. What's the A button? It's supposed to be pretty bad for us starting Tuesday and the Thursday. Oh, wow. This game came out 23 years ago. Holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Commentator volume, master volume. So you can't just turn the fucking music off? You have to turn everything off?
The Rock. Triple Kurt Angle. Chris Jericho.
Fuck him.
Booker T. Rob Van Dam.
He's a girly man.
Rikishi. The Big Show. Stacy Keebler.
Oh, you're thinking of a joke or customers breaking away. Yeah, I know. They're fucking stupid, bro.
Jeff Hardy. Matt Hardy.
The V1. You know, Matt Hardy, not for anything. The guy always thought he was bigger than what he was. He really wasn't. Can we guess who these guys are? That's got to be Vince. That's Stephanie. That's Shane. That's either Shane or Vince. That's definitely Stephanie. Oh, no, that's Ric Flair. That's got to be Ric Flair. That's Reverend Devon. I don't know who the fuck that is. That's got to be Kevin Nash. Okay. Oh, maybe this is Kevin Nash. I don't know who the fuck that is. That's Lita. That looks like it's NWO Big Show. No, I'm not getting the Days Gone remaster. The game sucks. That game is boring as shit. All right, so one of those hidden guys is definitely Test, because I know Test is in the game.
Steve Austin. Brock Lesnar. The Rock.
Isn't Hogan like... Oh, no, Test is here. So what the hell's Hogan at? Hogan's got to be locked.
Rob Van Dam.
Hello, everyone. Jim Ross here, welcoming you to what should be another historic event at the WWE.
The WWE? Isn't it just WWE? Wow, the graphics look like shit.
There's the bell, and off we go. Wow, what a collision.
You know, nobody asked David Jaffe about this game. They ask this guy every fucking question, but they don't ask him about WWE ripping off Twisted Metal. Bro, it sucks you can't just turn the music off. You have to turn like
The
all the volume off.
Undertaker, shooting in all directions. Rob Van Dam, spreading shots in all directions. Chuck Palumbo just picked up the Twisty Rockets. The Undertaker blasts away. Powerful ram there by Rob Van Dam. The Undertaker attacking with great ferocity. A huge
sucks.
collision caused there by Chuck Palumbo.
I mean, I have this game downstairs, but it sucks. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to rip off Twisted Metal, but they did.
Chuck Palumbo just snatched the Twisty Rockets. The Undertaker now has control of the Twisty Rockets. Oh my goodness, what a collision. The Undertaker firing away in all directions. William Regal just grabbed the Twisty Rockets. Rob Van Dam.
Bro, this is the first level from
Huge
Twisted Metal
collision
1.
there.
The arena. They totally ripped off
Chuck
Twisted Metal.
Palumbo just picked up the Twisty Rockets.
The Twisty fucking Rockets.
The Undertaker now has control of the Twisty Rockets.
We should fucking play this on my birthday. We should all play this. I think this game is 4 players.
Spectacular maneuver there by Rob Van Dam. Chuck Palumbo now has the Twisty Rockets.
Bro, this match is so long. This is like actual WWE matches. They take fucking forever.
What a maneuver by The Undertaker. The Undertaker just snatched the twisty rockets. Chuck! Scattering shots all over the place. Huge ram by Rob Van Dam. Rob Van Dam has the twisty rockets. The Undertaker, spreading shots in all directions. William Regal, firing away. Rob Van Dam, attacking with great ferocity. Nice shooting there by William Regal. What a maneuver executed there by Rob Van Dam. William Regal just grabbed the twisty rockets. Huge blast by William Regal.
Bro, this game sucks. Fucking game's a piece of shit. How about we play the real Shinobi? I have this on a Master System. This is the Master System version. Great game. Yeah, One of the guys in the chat mentioned that earlier. It's fucking Spider-Man. Because Sony owns Siphon Filter, not 505. We got codes for this. You gotta shoot him right in the eyes. Infinite time, that's it. We'll be here all fucking night. Oh, that's Shangy. That's something different. So the guy that Sony don't like, the guy that made Siphon Filter, they fired him like the day that Days Gone came out. Because the guy's a nut. And they just want nothing to do with the guy. He's the guy that said you all should have bought the game at full fucking price. Remember that guy? That was him. He went on Jaffe's show and said that shit. I can see that happening. I can't believe they're not giving Bloodborne. Like, that's the game that a lot of these guys want and they won't do it. Yeah, if they remade Siphon Filter, that'd be awesome. You know, I like that game, but I don't like the controls. And I'm not really a fan of it because of the controls. If you remade the fucking game, like current shit, like that would be awesome. I'd be down 100%. How am I supposed to get up there? There you go. Ah, get out of here. Hey, I didn't get that other kid. Oops. Yeah, it's a good game. I played it a couple years ago when I hit PSN. Bandai Namco? What are you talking about? They made Elden Ring. They just released Elden Ring DLC. Oh. Don't let the French get you. Okay, this level is where I got fucked up on. You have to fight these fucking statues. Who is that, Arnold? Frog. Man, I can't get a new internet. Can't wait to get new internet. There are a lot of games I want to try. Well, I mean, they're making Elden Ring too. Those are children, by the way. You have to rescue kids. I can't wait for that new Shinobi game. That's gonna be fucking awesome. These guys look like they're dancing. You would know all about that, RWK. It was money hatted by PlayStation. Yeah, you gotta shoot fast, because that thing gets you. God damn it, there was one left. Why does he keep making a fart noise when he gets hit? This level's always a pain in the ass. Man, it's hard to beat this. I don't think I've ever beaten this. Oh, fuck, I was close. Is that a health code? Hold up. So we do less than before. It's like that line is just No matter what, that line just kills you. God damn it. I have one left. God damn it. What those other codes? I don't know what I did, but I got it. I don't know what to do now. Shinobi is August 28th. Only on PlayStation. And PC. No Xbox. Alright, go to cheats. I'm gonna start a cheat. I'm never gonna be able to beat this. Oh well, I'm gonna have to try again. It's like this. It's a side scroller. I'll load Shinobi 3 after this. Oh, God damn it. I was right there. Do a save state here. Ugh. Why you failed to load the state? You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's the first time that's ever happened. God damn it. The very first fucking Wolfenstein. That's the best one. Got it. And then I'm going to save it to another fucking slot. Oh, it took me like 40 years to beat that. Who's this guy? Lobster? Hear the controversy about the AEW rank? No, what happened? Was there a fucking trapdoor underneath the ring again? Like Buff Bagwell, remember that? WCW fucking... Was it Buff Bagwell or Bulldog? I think it was British Bulldog. Hit his head on the fucking trapdoor. Broke his fucking neck. Oh god, my back. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. Fell into a hole. Come on, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I want to be done with this game already. I'm almost done with this shit. Keep falling in a fucking hole. Tony Khan screwed up getting a wrestling ring, and Kyle Fletcher, who was a wrestler in AEW, had to call one of his buddies to borrow a ring. Are you fucking kidding me? Where's Jesus at? Get him in here. Are we doing this? I guess we're always falling in this hole. You gotta be fucking me. What is going on with AEW? Golem. Oh, thanks a lot, fuckface. We're doing this. We're really doing this shit where I gotta use save states every 3 seconds. You gotta be kidding me. The ring doesn't even have steel steps to go up. Are you? Wow, man. That is such a fucking liability in a lawsuit. If somebody gets killed in that ring, it's over, man. What is going on with this fucking Tony Khan guy? What is going on with that company, man? First he scammed everybody with the seats. I hope this is the last guy. We're really doing this, right? Oh, man. Well, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I definitely never beat this game. This is the first Shinobi on the Master System, RWK. Avowed is a good game. I was just playing it for 2.5 hours tonight. I played it for about an hour and a half the other night. I give Avowed an 8 out of a 10. It went from a 7.5 to an 8. So it is a very good game. This is like the level from Shinobi 3 at the end. Redpool is here. He's still here. This is such bullshit, man. This game is hard, and then you get to this guy and you can't even beat him. You gotta hit him with the sword. Hopefully that's it. Yeah, I would say 8 out of 10. It's a good game. It's a really good game. Keeps you wanting to play it. So that's it. We beat it. I finally beat it after 40 years. Congratulations to me. There it is, the first one. It took me 40 years to beat it with cheat codes. All right, let me show you Shinobi on Genesis. Shinobi 3. It looks like I mean I played it on here. I beat it on stream, this game. Okay, go here. I want to go to, let's do 70, why not? This game is the best Genesis game that you can get. So the new Shinobi they announced, a lot of the backgrounds that they showed in the trailer, they look like they're just redrawn backgrounds from this game. That's why I thought it was a remake of this game. It seems like it's its own game. But they do borrow a lot of level designs from this one. Almost to a T. Here we go. We'll fight this dude. I should hook up that Poly Mega at some point, update that thing. There was an update like a month ago. Whoa! Got me. I have this game downstairs, man. This game is fucking awesome. Maybe I should lower this a little bit. Alright, that's better. Let's roll. Welcome, El Nini. Such great music in this game. You know, if you play Streets of Rage 4, they show Shinobi in the background on a billboard, so they hinted that they were going to be doing that game. Here we go. Who won the title? Not that it matters. Their title doesn't mean anything anyway, but their champion is still in WWE. The real champion. You know, no one asks Punk. I guarantee you he still has the belt. Like, he still has the belt with the X on it. Who was that tag? I thought there was going to be Moxley and Edge for the title. Was that a different show? I mean, Milkman, that place just fucking, they blew it. They had one job and they fucking blew it. Oh, and by the way, you know, these guys were telling me Miro wasn't coming back. Lana once again tweeted and teased that Miro was coming back to WWE. They're not even fucking married and she's still teasing this guy coming back. No, I didn't. I'm playing a game. I'm not on Discord yet. Hold up. I'll check in 1 minute. Oh, I got killed. All right, I can check now. But that's Shinobi 3, man. One of the greatest fucking Genesis games of all time. All right, let me go to Discord. Let me see what's up. Bro, what the fuck is that? Bro, like for real, what happened? How could okay, Jesus, he cannot excuse this. This, you know, WCW never borrowed a fucking ring from anybody. You realize that? Oh shit, Eli. Hang on. Let me see if is Eli in this room? I was a Sega kid. I was an everything kid. Super Nintendo say, you know, I still play everything. It's funny. I'm called a Sony pony because I criticize Xbox because they screwed up. But I have 20 Series X's, not 20. I have how many do I have here? Hold up. I actually have a list here of what I have. Here we go. I have 15 Xbox Series X's in my house. So yeah, I'm the Sony pony guy, right? Plus I have Xbox Ones in this house. Plus I have like 100 fucking 360s. I have all the special editions. I have a sealed original Xbox. Does anybody know that? I don't even think the guys in the chat knew that. Is Eli coming on? What's going on? Eli, you coming in, man? Phil Spencer still didn't answer the fucking question. Xbox Chief Phil Spencer on fears of future Xbox platforms and game libraries. Quote, I think we've shown respect to people's libraries over the generations with back compat and play anywhere. I want to continue that. That's all he said. Yeah, that makes me feel real, one thing I really don't like about these guys, and I know they have to play ball with him and ask questions. Can somebody please ask this guy what the fuck happened with the Series X? But nobody ever will, so it's like something that's swept under the rug. I get it. Everyone's a fucking pussy these days. Ooh, I won't get a free code if I ask him an actual question. Well, you gotta ask this guy a question. Be like, hey, you know what? You don't have to answer this, but what happened with the console? Phil Spencer said he is not trying to move PlayStation and Nintendo players over to Xbox anymore. Let's just allow people to play, and yes, that 70% that we make on the games platform is helpful to us. Yeah, but you're $1 trillion company anyway. What does it matter? They have the money to put in development. They don't need that money. It just helps. So, whatever. Eli's in here. Eli, hang on. You're in here.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Can I hear you?
Yeah.
Milkman, if you want to jump on, jump on. We're in the Cheap Pop Discord. You could build Phil Spencer a shrine? No, that's all right. I won't be building him a shrine ever. I hope he gets fired tomorrow. Xbox deserves better than Phil Spencer, that's for sure. Milkman, if you want, jump on the Discord. We'll talk about this real quick. What the hell happened here? Did you see the photos? They're in this Discord, these photos.
Yeah.
The ring. I sent the picture anyway, right? And the other thing, the group chat.
Yeah, I wonder whose ring that is.
Oh, Milkman knows whose ring it is. Did he go to sleep? Oh no, he's here. Hold up. He's gonna come in. He'll tell you exactly whose ring it is. Eli, this is embarrassing. This is absolutely embarrassing.
They couldn't like they knew they were gonna have this event. They couldn't ship their ring like months in advance or whatever.
Discord Nitro. What?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
All right, he's in here. Let's see if when he talks.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Hey,
We got Milkman
Hey,
live on the show here. So whose ring is that? You talk to him, Eli.
Apparently, what happened is that what do you call it? The story going around, and this story was going around since like 1 o'clock in the afternoon on Twitter. Apparently, Tony Khan screwed up with getting a regular size ring. Somehow he screwed up, and Kyle Fletcher, who's on the roster, who I believe is from Australia, he was able to call one of his buddies, and they were able to borrow a ring, and that's why the ring looks the way it does, because it's like an indie ring.
Yeah, because it's noticeably smaller than the normal AEW.
So wait a minute. These guys got a multi-million-dollar a year TV deal, and they didn't even have a fucking ring prepared.
Yeah.
They had to use a $300 ring.
Yeah. Well, Kyle Fletcher had to call one of his buddies for it. Because I believe he's from Australia. I'm almost certain I believe he's from there.
Yeah, he's from PWA in Australia.
What you do realize that Ted Turner's WCW, which was driven into the ground, never even had this problem.
No, and they took a ring to Germany.
Yeah. And this story going around. Yeah, go on.
No, they had like stuff prepared, like the contingency, like to begin with, like if they weren't going, which they're a multi-million-dollar company, like you said, like they should have well in advance, like hey, we got to get the ring over there, and if any problems should have came up, they should have had a backup like right away. They shouldn't have had a backup the day of the show to because they're in Brisbane and there's not a lot of companies in Brisbane that have a ring. So fucking, I don't know how they fucking did it, but I guess they did it.
Yeah, the fact that one of the wrestlers had to save Tony Khan is a joke.
Where are they? Australia?
Yeah.
They're in Australia. They were in Brisbane.
Yeah. Because this story was going around since like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I saw this on Twitter. See, I think I might have saw this story on Twitter before 1 o'clock. It's been this story's been on Twitter all day. That Kyle Fletcher is the one that saved him.
Yeah, they should have had a ring ready. Like they should have called, if any, like they should have called a promotion or something. Like, hey, can we use your ring or whatever? Because a lot of times, it's like logistical hell. Sometimes to get like rings.
How did Jericho not fall through those ring steps? There's like fucking milk cartons from the bodega.
Yeah,
milk crates or whatever.
It literally looks like something you would get in Home Depot.
Yeah, those are like those tiny.
Bro, you've been planning to go to Australia for fucking months, okay? How do you forget to have your ring shipped over there?
Yeah, they started selling tickets from last year. I forgot what.
Not only did they rip everybody off on the tickets, the people that bought the tickets first.
Yeah.
But then you slap everybody in the fucking face by not having the ring shipped over there.
And front row is going for over $1,000. Actually,
and they were supposed to be in the arena in like a totally different place, and they imagine paying fucking $2,000 to sit.
How does this guy run a football company?
The event to Madison Square
Let me tell you something, okay? My brother tells me about the Jaguars, and he says they're run poorly and they're a horrible team. Okay. And every time I tell him about AEW, he just laughs because he's like, well, yeah, he can't manage the NFL team, so of course he can't do a wrestling.
Yeah, it's mainly the father, I think, it's mainly the father that runs the team, though. But the Jaguars are run so badly, they had a general manager that
the team files complaints all the time against the management.
Yeah.
Well, kind of like the wrestlers going on Twitter and complaining about the management here.
Look, it's so bad that they had a general manager.
You do hear the Milfman, RWK. This is the Milfman.
Oh, what's up, Art? Yeah. It's like basically what happened is that they had a coaching opening this off season,
Right.
and a lot of the top candidates said, if you don't fire the general manager, I'm not coming there, because nobody wants to work with him because he's been terrible.
Right.
They waited until all the top candidates got hired and then fired the general manager.
That's
I'm like, when they were telling you before,
It's kind of like what he did with CM Punk.
Look, here's the funny part. They had a top coaching candidate they wanted to interview. The guy was like, "Nah, I'm good. I don't want to interview for the job." He literally said, "I don't want to interview," and it was because of that general manager that they had in place. He's like, "Nah, I don't want to work."
Well,
and then after
those
everybody
are smart players. I'll tell you that.
after people started rejecting them, all the top ones, that's when they decided to fire him like a week ago.
Wow.
And they got like one of like the bottom feeder like candidates to take the
Of
job.
course, just like he's been doing with AEW, bottom feeders.
I'm like, I forgot who it was that even took the job. But when people are basically, when there's only 32 of those jobs and somebody says, "Nah, I'm good. I don't even want to interview for your job," I'm good. like,
It's
like,
an NFL job. Like, that's a money job, right? Like, normally you wouldn't
That's a
care
pension.
like what team, you know. But
Yeah, yo,
like the Jaguars are just like the most untouchable team. Like, people would rather work for the Browns than for the Jaguars.
No, it's like, because in the NFL, you had a guy got fired like a few years ago, where he signed a $63 million contract for like 6 years or something. Actually, no, I think it was 70 million for 6 years. He got fired after like 1 year. It's like literally, you get fired easily in the NFL.
Oh yeah, if you're
And
not, if you don't produce like that first season, like you cut. Like,
and actually, you could say as bad as the Jaguars are, there's probably one franchise that's run worse, and that's the Carolina Panthers. They're actually run worse, believe it or not. Worse.
I don't. Yeah.
Because that's the team that signed the coach to a 6 year, $77 million contract, and he didn't even make it through the second year. They fired him, and they still got to pay him his $70 million.
Wow.
Because all that money's guaranteed money.
Yeah.
But that ring, though, is like the ring. People were roasting the ring all day on Twitter. If you'd went on Twitter, they were roasting that ring all day long. It's pretty bad. And then the crowd was chanting bullshit as Moxley and his group was beating up our Edge, because the clip is online.
Of course. Who wants to see that?
Because it was supposed to be a tag team match with Edge and Jay White, who's probably regretting signing at this point with AEW. He's probably like, "Damn, the hell, I didn't go to WWE." It was the two of them against Moxley, and I forgot who was the other person. But you see, like, Moxley has like his chokehold on him.
Why? Okay, listen to me. Okay.
And the fans are chanting bullshit really loud.
Why does John Moxley think that people want to see him fight fucking Edge when he was so hardcore against CM Punk? Him fighting CM Punk because CM Punk didn't want to do a little Rocky angle storyline.
Yeah.
Like,
and Edge was
seriously, now I'm talking like Moxley because I can't explain what this guy's doing.
Yeah, and Edge was super over too. It's like the whole crowd was singing his entrance theme like super loud.
So well, yeah, because it's the only thing they could do. They went there for a freaking sing along. They sung a 90-year-old man's theme song over there. Why does Edge look like he's like? He looks horrible.
He needs to grow back the long hair.
He looks like a Nickelodeon character.
Oh my god, AEW's an embarrassment.
Edge was better when he had the short hair and he didn't have the beard. Okay, like when he retired, he looked healthy.
See, it's the gray hair is kind of making him look old.
I didn't even know he had gray hair because I don't watch it. But I remember when he came back to the Royal Rumble a couple years ago, he took his glasses off and those indents, like from the glasses, never went away on his face.
It's like super. Yeah, his whole facial hair is all gray.
Oh, this guy Edge.
Because he has a short haircut, it's mostly gray. The beard is pretty much all gray.
Yeah, so he just kind of gave up, I guess, trying to look young.
He looked like he hasn't shaved in like 2 months. He looked like he hasn't put a razor to his face in like a month. at least a month or two.
It's been a while. Yeah.
You know, listen to me. Beards, it depends on who the person is and how they take care of their beard.
No, but his hasn't been groomed. You could tell it
Right.
doesn't look like it has been groomed.
You
at
don't
all.
groom your beard, you look like a piece of shit. You groom your beard, you look decent. Okay? There's some people that can get away with it. There's a lot of people that can't. And there's a lot of people that think they can. That's the problem here. And Edge is one of those people.
Right.
He looks like he's in the I don't give a shit how I look mode. Pretty much that's the look. It seemed like he's going for the I don't give a shit how I look mode.
Really?
That's the look he has right now.
Well, you know what, man? I know him and Triple H had heat, and I hope that Triple H is still mad at him because I don't want him to come back. Like Jericho, I really hope that they don't even bother with Jericho. There's no reason for him to ever come back.
I guarantee you, Jericho's gonna be back.
Yeah, he'll be back because they want to put him in the Hall of Fame, but it's like he doesn't even deserve it, man.
He'll get one more match in like freaking WrestleMania or something. They'll bring him back.
Okay, but let me tell you something. He will get one more match and go in the Hall of Fame. However, he ain't getting one more match looking the way he fucking looks right now. Triple H is going to tell him, Chris, if you want one more match and you want to go to Hall of Fame, you got to get on that treadmill immediately, and we'll talk about next year's Hall of Fame when you're 50 pounds lighter. Why can't I go in like this, eh? Because you're too fat.
Well, Triple H was always known as a body guy.
Dude, he looks like fucking Big Daddy V. That's how fucking fat this guy is.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
He's horrible.
Did you try to get Jesus on?
What?
Did you try to get Jesus on?
No, I'm not going to ask him on. I mean, he's probably he's got the Vaseline ready watching AEW. Of course he's busy right now.
Yeah, because the only reason why I came on late today is
He used to watch AEW pay-per-views in the movie theater. He was pulling a Pee Wee Herman out there in the movie theater.
I remember I wanted to watch, but there wasn't any in New York City that were showing it. Like back when AEW was good, and they had one of their pay-per-views on at the movie theater. It just
well, he's from Rochester, so apparently they had a theater near his house, so he would go with his friends over there. But that was fine. That was when AEW was good. But now AEW is so bad, he just will not admit it.
Yo, I'm almost wondering what the rating's going to be because last week's rating was less than 200,000 people.
Yeah, but you realize what just happened tonight, right? You just you ran all your fans away in America for the most part. Like Chicago is dead. They can't even sell Chicago. They can't sell Florida anymore. They ran off their own towns. Okay. Now you just went to Australia for the first time and you just fucking robbed those people of their money and the matches. Okay. Meaning like the ring. Like you really put on a rinky dinky show like that. That you just lost all those people from Australia.
Yeah, all those people that
and you know
like
what? Word travels online, buddy. And people will be like, you know what? Don't even bother with these guys. They put on a ridiculous, and that's embarrassing. Now the whole internet knows that they borrowed a ring from some indie guy. It's over, buddy. It's over.
And another controversy about it too is apparently with the original arena was supposed to be a 50,000 seat arena,
right?
And it was an easy place to get to. Apparently, this arena that's smaller, it's very difficult apparently to get to.
Brisbane, you have to fly in because it's in like the fucking middle of like Australia. Like,
well, listen to me. Also, HBO Max, you think they're gonna be happy about this shit?
No.
That they fucking had to borrow a ring from an indie guy, a $500 ring, if even. They're like, wait a minute, motherfucker. We're giving you millions of dollars every month for this TV deal. What are you doing with that money?
The funny thing is the funny thing is somebody called it an $800 ring on Twitter. It was like, this is an $800 ring.
He probably paid $800 for it, but it was a $500 ring before he bought it.
It's like,
yo, you know what Kyle Fletcher's friend should have told him? Sorry, you can't have the ring tonight. I'm busy. Imagine if he said that, bro. That would be over. They would have no ring. It'd be WCW backstage assault in real life.
you don't know like how bad like that changes like your whole match. Like when you're a wrestler
What if the
and
cables broke?
you're
What if somebody got
working.
hurt? What if somebody tripped
No,
or
but that
slipped?
ring is no, but that ring is like, how do you
Look
go
at
from
D'Lo
those
Brown and
guys to-
Draws. Okay, that was a freak accident because D'Lo slipped on the mat. Okay.
Right.
It's like, look how small that ring is, though. It's conceivably smaller
I
than their
know.
regular
No,
size
it
ring.
is. It changes your whole offense and how you put together matches.
WWE
Especially if
is
you're
a
like
20 by
TV
20, so that
product.
had to have been what, a 12 by 12?
That was like that. No, that was had to be like maybe a 16 at best.
Okay, so 16 by 16, because I know ECW
But
had a
no,
16
that-
by 16.
Yeah, no, but that throws off your game. You know.
Yes,
As a worker,
it does.
You know, because you go from,
Bro, Cornette, Stevie Rich, all
gonna
these
have a
guys.
field day.
Oh, Eric Bischoff is going to be all over
Cornette.
that shit. Like, this is going to be the week of content. If you want to hear AEW get shit on.
I'm curious, Eli. How big was the ring you was fighting in that match with that female? Which, by the way, you disappointed.
that
us by
was
not
like
bringing it up.
that was like a 16.
What, 16 by 16?
No, that was it's actually smaller. It's probably like a 14 because it expands.
Okay.
But it was because it's a lower. It's like it's a low boy ring, so it.
Okay, because I was looking at it and I'm like, as soon as I saw that ring in AEW, I immediately thought of that ring.
Yeah, that's it. It was basically they were using like a 14 to 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
Indie rings run pretty, it's pretty small.
Small.
Like
Yeah,
16.
I've noticed whenever I've seen an indie like thing, it's usually smaller. Usually, a lot of times.
Yeah. There's not a lot of people that have 20 by 20 rings, which is like the normal TV, standard. But
Have you ever done like that six-sided ring though? Have you ever worked that ring though? The six-sided ring?
I've never worked in a six-sided ring, but I have trained in one.
Okay.
But it was small. Like it was a really small six-sided ring. It was probably it was smaller than the TNA one. Definitely. But it was small. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, I think AJ Styles said it was kind of difficult at first to work it.
It is because the
AJ
way the
Styles.
ropes are, they're tight. They're like really tight, so you get like a lot more spring than you would for like a normal ring. And the mat's really stiff too because the boards aren't even.
I'm going to check the internet, man, see what's going on here with the with this
They
news.
were roasting the ring for that much.
Yeah.
Yo, isn't that
that's
funny?
disgusting.
Ricky Starks and those guys are like so glad that they got out when they did.
Ethan
bet they are.
Page is probably like, thank God I got out of here. Because Ethan Page is like, thank God I got out of here when I did. Ricky Starks is like, thank God I just got released.
Bro, I'm hearing more about NXT than I am for
No, NXT's outdrawing AEW at this point.
but they had a show tonight, and all I see is news on them. I don't even see news on
here-
AEW. That's how shitty AEW is right now.
Well,
So
AEW
where
was
they
trending.
were,
If you go to trending, it's on there. If you go to trending.
I'm looking at the sites though.
Oh, okay.
Ricky Starks status
so where
for
they
vengeance.
are in Brisbane is on the Gold Coast, and that's like where people go, like from all over Australia. They like go in the summertime for like vacation, basically. But all the major cities are in like the south, and then Perth is all the way west. So all these people, like no matter where you are, you would have to fly into Brisbane if you wanted to go see the show, because driving is like freaking like a 10-hour drive just to get up there.
So even if you're in Australia, you gotta fly? What the hell?
Yeah, even if you're in Australia, you have to fly to get there, unless you like live in Brisbane. But it's not really like it's not like
So it's
Sydney
not
and all
even-
the other places.
Oh,
It's
so
a
not
really
even
small
close to
city.
Sydney
It's
so it's not
really
even
small.
close to like Melbourne or anything?
No, Melbourne is like all the way down freaking south.
Oh, okay.
Right, it's like yeah. That's like 5 hours from Sydney, like driving.
Okay, so the last thing I saw was earlier today. This is all the sites have. Tony Khan booed at AEW Grand Slam in Australia, which we knew. That was from this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's like people were posting on Reddit. I think it was some Reddit page where the guy was like, "Look, I spent because he bought a couple tickets to the show. He spent over, I think it was like $4,000."
Chaos at
wasn't even
AEW
for
Grand Slam. Australia merch stand as items sell out rapidly. Okay, so there was like nothing there. Fans call AEW for a $2,000 hard camp ticket rip-off at Grand Slam Australia. Fan signs confiscated before.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah.
Limited edition merch revealed. There was like nothing. First look at Grand Slam, and there was nobody in the stadium.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah. What? Yeah. One person.
Bro, this is like Dixie Carter had money, and she fucked it up somehow.
Didn't
it's
TNA
like-
go to Australia? TNA did a better job fucking going to Australia.
TNA did a better job managing their locker room, and they weren't paying anybody.
Actually, no. I think they went to the UK. Was where they went to.
No,
They went to
TNA did. They did. I think during either like right after the pandemic or like during the or not during it, but like right before.
I was talking
They
about
did an
before the
Australia tour.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
know
but
that.
he's Milkman is talking about Dixie. He's not talking about like right now.
Oh, okay.
But
I
you're
didn't
but
realize-
you're
yeah, I don't know
saying,
if
but
Dixie ever
Eli,
went.
you're saying that even though they did it during lockdown, they still did it the right way.
Yeah, like nobody
that's
like you
bad.
didn't hear anybody complain, about it. Really,
And that's pretty bad because they don't have anywhere near the money. I'm pretty sure Moxley's probably making more than their top 5 guys combined.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Jericho's making more than their top 5.
Of course, he's Hollywood Chris Jericho. He's like, you know how Hogan was to Bischoff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, that's why he's getting paid because Jericho has it in Tony Khan's head that he's his friend and he's trying to help him, and he's a big star in the company, and he's using him to help. He's allowing Tony to use him to get TV deals and shit. That's what this guy Jericho is doing.
No, but I'm saying, is there?
I mean, we've
anybody
seen
that
this a
knows
mile away.
Tony
This is what
Khan?
Jericho tried to do with Vince. He tried to get close to Vince McMahon, and Triple H wasn't having
No,
it.
wait, no. Oh yeah, Triple H saying, "Oh wow, that's Triple H gonna be like, no, that's not."
And Jericho
Triple H
even
was
went
saying, "Hey, that's
to
not
he went to like Led Zeppelin concerts with Vince McMahon. Like this guy was really trying to kiss his ass.
Does he not realize that's what Triple H has been studying his whole life is to get close to Vince?
Well,
come on,
I
Triple
mean,
H can let somebody take up his spot that
Got
he's
as
working
close
with.
as you possibly could. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
I don't know, man. Jericho, he was good, but then he became a fucking idiot. And then this was just even worse. Like the way that this guy is like helping, quote, helping Tony Khan. He's not helping anybody. He's just helping more money go on his paycheck. That's all it is.
No, but I'm almost
collecting his
They made him the Ring of Honor
yeah.
champion twice to try to help get a TV deal, and nobody signed it.
I
Because
think
they
he's the
saw
Ring of
one
Honor
look,
champion right
they
now.
saw Chris fucking fat ass Jericho with the Ring of Honor title, and they're like, we don't want this.
I think
I
he's
thought
the
he
Ring of
dropped
Honor
it.
champion right now, I believe.
Yeah, because he tried to
Is
help
he
them
still
get another
champion?
TV deal, and nobody wants it.
I thought he dropped it at fucking Hammerstein.
I think he won
Who
it
the
back
fuck
again.
knows what he did? Nobody watches this bullshit.
I could be wrong though,
Oh.
but I believe he might have it
Hey,
Okay.
Seuss watches it, and he's gonna make excuses for him.
because this show it's pretty embarrassing.
It's the
I do not
E-shells.
get
Yeah, I guess the E-shells sold Tony Khan that ring.
Yeah, right.
It's like
It's because
the
I'm almost-
Xbox guys. It was money headed, but Sony's not promoting it. It was still money headed. It's
Because
a
the thing I'm
conspiracy.
curious on is the thing I'm curious on is last week's episode only got, I believe it was 163,000 viewers. Will this even break 100? Will they even break 100,000? Because look at the times.
Cody,
This
what's
show
up, man?
didn't start until like around 11 o'clock because of the NBA. They had the 3-point shooting contest and the dunk contest tonight, so that's why.
Good
The show
also.
And
started
plus, you
late.
had NXT on. So who the hell's really watching what? People are watching NXT.
No, but
People will
NXT's
watch
already finished though. NXT finished way earlier in the day before Grand Slam even started.
Okay.
NXT was like in the afternoon. Vengeance started, I think, around like 6 o'clock. I think it started. It started hours before the
So
All Star.
I sent it this morning that Tony Khan got booed. What fucking time did this guy get booed?
He got booed probably because they filmed this show way early in the day. They filmed this like around probably because remember Australia is like a good 6. Well, I know for sure the UK is like 5 hours ahead of us. Australia, I'm not sure how far they are ahead of us though. The UK, I
They
know
gotta
for sure.
be
is 5
like,
hours.
I think they're probably like 10 or 13 hours. I don't. They're in like that same area of like Japan, so maybe like 10 to 13 hours around there.
Because when I saw that Tony Khan getting booed thing, it was before it was even afternoon time. I
It
think it was still
is 6 o'clock and over there right now. So it's like, because I have a world clock, so I have like everything. I have like every major country on. So yeah, it's like 6 o'clock at night right now.
Damn. Yeah, so that how do you have this lingering?
I still don't understand the ring thing. Like, how does this happen?
Oh, Cornette's gonna have a field day with this one.
Cornette, Bischoff,
either he didn't
Stevie
prep
Richards, all
the
these
ring.
guys.
No, but Cornette's the worst. He'll be the best one though. He's gonna like.
Oh,
It's gonna be the
no.
greatest, most watched segment on Cornette's.
You have no idea
here's the
though.
thing.
Bischoff, he's been waiting for something like this to happen. Okay? Because Tony Khan took shots at Ted Turner about 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago, and Bischoff has been waiting for that receipt. And I think he's gonna give that receipt out because of this.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, how do you borrow a ring? You're a fucking billionaire.
Here's either because when you ship a ring, like I don't know how WWE.
How do you fucking have everybody go over there and you don't have the ring?
I think you have to do it by boat because if you ship it by a plane, like it would have to be like a plane. Like you can't ship it on like a.
Yeah, but
like
you see what WWE used to do in the UK? WWE bought a facility there. They bought a building and they left their shit there because whenever they would go there, they would just unload the shit from the building.
Right.
That's why whenever they went to, the UK or whatever, the set would be fucking ugly and weird because they brought whatever there, the cheap shit, and left it there. But they made sure they had a facility where they can access their ring.
Yeah, like he has money, right? Like we're talking a billionaire here, like he could have either got a ring made just to ship it over there.
No, his father has a boatload of money because even if you buy the worst NFL franchise, it's at least $4 billion they're paying. They're paying at least $4 billion.
A ring costs a 20 by 20 ring costs like 10 grand. Like he could have paid 10 grand. It's gonna cost him a little bit to ship it, but I mean it's nothing. He's he's a billionaire.
Why didn't you just fucking buy a ring over there? This way you wouldn't have to ship it. Order it like 3 months in advance and get it made.
Yeah. Either find a place out there that makes rings because they have to.
Call that guy. Be like, he could have told that wrestler, Kyle Fletcher, be like, bro, call somebody over there that makes rings and get it made. I'll pay for it. Here's my credit card number. You're an EVP, I think, right? And just give him his credit card. He's not an EVP. He just gives him his credit card anyway.
None. Kyle Fletcher is basically a jobber on the roster.
No, I know that, but he doesn't realize he is or not an EVP. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just gives him his credit card anyway.
Because he's like best friends with what's his name? Will Ospreay. They're like real life best friends.
Yeah.
The rinky dinkiness of this company.
That was BS. Like they should have taken it. They should have planned this. Like this event's been going on for almost a year. If they would have had the ring over there a year ago, they could have ordered it and it would have got there like in a month, and it would have just been sitting there somewhere on like a fucking, in a container in a ship or something,
Put it this way. I believe they started selling tickets before Halloween. So how the hell does this happen? This might have been, they started selling tickets literally before Halloween, if I remember correctly.
Right.
Yeah, and it was going to be a pay-per-view, and then Max stepped in, HBO Max, and they were like, why don't we just stream it on our platform? And then he said, okay. So he had to fill up the fucking seats. So he did 2 for 1 after people already paid money for one ticket.
Right.
And he refused to refund everybody.
The reason why this was basically not a pay-per-view because originally it was supposed to be 50,000 seat arena, but nobody was buying tickets.
Right.
They'd only sold like at the time.
I thought it
when
was a
they-
stadium, but I guess I was wrong.
No, it was a stadium. It was like supposed to be like a 50,000 seat stadium, and they had only
Rather than a
sold,
soccer
I
stadium.
believe, at the time, if I remember correctly, I think I read they sold around 11,000 tickets. At the time, before they switched arenas, there was only about 11,000 tickets they had sold. So that's when they switched to the smaller
I'm
arena.
gonna send this to Nick.
Yeah, all 11,000 of those people got freaking ripped. They paid Madison's they paid MetLife prices to go to Madison Square Garden.
No, they,
Sit front row.
they literally paid WrestleMania ticket prices. WrestleMania nosebleed section.
Right. But like even Mania, like when it was in the Garden, like it wasn't that expensive, you know.
Actually,
But
I was at that Garden WrestleMania at 20. Front row seats were $750.
yeah, which is
And then
way
after that
cheaper
was
than
when
2,000
after that-
bucks.
after that was when they started charging. After that was when tickets started going at least $1,000. Because after that, it was like, we got to do nothing but stadium shows. And then that's when they started raising up the.
But they basically did like a freaking I don't even know what this venue is. I think it's like a mid-range like
Yeah,
football
I just
stadium.
I just
something
told
like
Nick and he read it and he's trying to type right now.
that.
I saw it on Twitter. Shit is so small. 16 by 16. They are dead.
Like, is this got to be
I wrote
the most
they are dead.
embarrassing? This has
It
to be the
is.
most
There are
embarrassing thing.
WCW never did shit like this.
No. You know what happened with WCW? Bischoff was fucking robbing the company blind. He got caught. He got fired. Russo came in. The guy couldn't book to save his fucking life. They brought Bischoff back. They both couldn't fucking book. And it got to the point where the executives were like, you know what, man, just get rid of this shit. We don't want it anyway, so just get rid of it.
Well,
That's what
It
happened.
was mostly the executives in charge, so they were just like, you know what, fuck it.
The fans even booed Tony, Nick said. Yeah.
Look, I have a challenge for both of you. I need you all to come up with one moment that is more embarrassing than this in the history of wrestling. Just one. Can you come up with one moment that's worse than this? More embarrassing.
Maybe the Jake Roberts freaking thing, but other than
Chris Jericho fucking wrestling drunk like a week ago, or what was it, like a month ago now?
The Dax, but it all involves AEW.
That's what I'm saying. And yo, the fucking Eddie Kingston shielding Moxley from fucking blowing up
Heroes
when
of wrestling.
the thing didn't go off.
Remember when see Eric Bischoff can't necessarily talk, and here's why. Everybody see Cornette could bring up stuff. Bischoff can't because remember how
He's here.
He let Jeff Hardy go out there.
Oh shit,
on
Nick is here.
pay-per-view drunk.
Nick is here.
Oh, hey, Nick.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Can you hear me?
What is going on?
Yeah, we can hear you.
How is this company so rinky dink?
I don't know. I like forget the product. Like, how do you forget to ship a ring?
Yeah, these tickets go on sale last summer?
He had a whole year. They had
Yeah.
a whole year.
Yeah, it makes no sense. I don't know what they're doing. And then he got booed at the beginning of the show.
I mean, they couldn't boo with jokes on them because they all paid the money. At the same
That's
time.
true.
Yo, I remember seeing Tony Khan. Like, why is Tony Khan trending and it's not even the afternoon time? Why is he being trending? And I looked it up, and it was him being booed.
Yeah, no, that looked like that's
They
like the
started
kind of-
cheering. They started cheering when he said, "We're coming back to Australia." They're like, "Yeah." Maybe they
That
were
looks
cheering
like-
because they're just like all not gonna go.
That looks like the ring when you go to see like a wrestling show in like a high school gym. Like, that's like the ring
I've
there.
seen wrestling rings in high school gyms to look better.
Dude, that was the ring I'm fucking practicing. That's like a practice ring.
Yeah, I don't know why they thought because like the ring aprons didn't fit. I saw another photo where like the
Oh yeah,
like
the ring apron. Yeah, was too long.
yeah, and then what was it? I guess it was like the turnbuckles or something were kind of like
Yeah.
bending. It was weird.
Yeah.
Like it was, yeah. So it wasn't even like a good ring. It was like, it wasn't even like a good like indie ring. It was like that shit had seen some days.
Did you
Indie
see the
ring. Like,
step
It was
ladder
probably in his
that you used to
backyard.
get into the ring?
Yeah, and
And
they
they put 'em
left
up-
that shit there, which is totally not safe at all because one of the guys could have fucking. Like,
What if somebody
fucked up
got
their
hurt or
next-
got killed because they slipped or something? You know what I mean? Like that's a liability, man. A huge liability.
Also, it's like wrestlers are just used to wrestling in a bigger ring, so like mentally, it's like you got to readjust like everything you do for working in a
Exactly.
smaller ring. It's like it's very like one move could go wrong, and it's like because of the smaller ring. You know,
Right.
it's just yeah. No, I don't know what the fuck they were doing. I'm
If I
not
was a
even home.
wrestler-
I'm not even home right now, but I saw that shit and I was like, that's fucking crazy.
If I was a wrestler, I'd be like, look, run an injury angle that I don't have to wrestle in this ring tonight. Run some type of angle backstage where I get jumped backstage, so this way you could explain me not wrestling tonight. I'm not going in that ring.
Yeah, no, that was rough.
How about
That
you
was
just get on a plane and go home? It worked for
Yeah,
CM Punk, right? They just didn't say anything to him and he went home.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
It's like the only thing I could think of that remotely comes close to this would be when Bischoff let Jeff Hardy go out there against Sting on pay-per-view, drunk and high.
Drunk and
Oh, yeah.
high.
You know what? Yeah, that's pretty. That was pretty bad.
Because you know he was both.
Yeah,
Drunk
because
and
that's the only thing that works.
high.
That's the only thing that's worse. That's why I say Bischoff can't necessarily bring up anything because somebody could throw that back at Bischoff. How do you let Jeff Hardy?
Drunk and high.
He
No,
was like he was like he looked like he didn't know where he was.
Yeah, I know. I saw. It was
Yeah, half that locker room back then was drunk and high, I think, because it was.
Kurt Angle was always getting popped.
Oh well, yeah, I mean, he was mixing the painkillers with the. He said he started really drinking when he went to TNA.
Well, remember when Kurt Angle, he got so drunk that the cops chased him? And then he drove to his house, went to the front door and sat down and said, "I'm not taking a blood test because you guys are trying to frame me."
Yeah, no, he was
trying to play.
No, he was the DUI
He thought that
king.
he thought the police were trying to frame him.
Yeah, he was the DUI king in TNA because they all would go out drinking after the tapings,
Right.
and so that's how it and he was still taking the painkillers too around that time. So it was just the mix of both of those was just not good. But yeah, no, hit them sending out Jeff Hardy, that was terrible. I mean, that was just like I don't think I made me disgusted to watch TNA after that. Really,
I was already done with TNA before that because Hogan had already ruined it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came in with that book. What was that?
Bubba the Love Sponge?
No, the America's Most Wanted guy. He swapped guys. He was like, "Nah, this guy should be the champion." And it's like, bro, they just setting this other guy up.
Yeah.
And then he's like, "Well, we're just gonna try it." And then it didn't work out, so they took it off the guy anyway and put it on the other guy. It's like, you guys can't book. They learned nothing from WCW. You know, I was excited when they were coming in because I was like, all right, they learned or whatever. They just went there to hit Dixie up for money. That's all it was.
Yeah.
They had no intention of fixing that place.
Hogan needed him. He needed to make a mortgage payment, and they were like, "All right, here you go." But it was so stupid. That was so dumb. All right, well, I want to pop in here and just talk about that real quick. I'm out, but
Yeah, go ahead. Thanks for coming in.
What do you think, man?
Yeah, no, that was.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah, you guys have a good night too.
All right, peace.
Later.
All right.
So you said the most embarrassing moment in wrestling.
Has to be the Jeff Hardy thing because that was paper. You can't. They could have easily did an angle. They could have just easily have done something.
Well, that
backstage
was a
that
bunch
not
of
even- he shouldn't
fucking.
even-
Listen, Dixie doesn't know her ass from her elbow when it comes to wrestling. Okay, we all knew that going in.
No, but she's better than Tony Khan.
She is better than Tony Khan. But whoever made the call that night to put him out there, and Bischoff claims it wasn't him, but he claims a lot of things weren't him.
No,
So,
but it couldn't
we'll
have
never
been
really
because
know.
Then it was Hogan then because they had all the power. She left them in charge.
Right.
So it had to have been one of them. If it ain't him, then it's clearly Hogan. Because Hogan
Pretty
was the one
much.
with more power.
You know who I blame for
So-
this situation tonight? CM Punk. It's all his fucking
Oh
fault.
yeah, hey, all CM Punk fault. Remember all the problems.
All the problems are gonna go away, and they didn't.
Watch, Dave Meltzer going to certainly find a way to blame CM Punk for this one.
How can Meltzer even defend this tonight?
Oh wait, did you see the argument with Meltzer and Alvarez?
They always argue.
Which one? Because they argue every week.
They argue. Yeah.
No, they were arguing recently because it popped up on YouTube, so I was listening to it, and Alvarez was ripping the booking of
Because he can't, man. He can't keep up with
And
that fucking
then-
Meltzer grift.
And then what happened is that he was like, "How do you book this?" And then he's explaining it, and Meltzer's like, "Well, what about WWE when they did this?" He
Dave
kept-
is like 70 years old. If something happens to Dave, Brian has to take over that company. And then Brian's gonna look like a fucking idiot because he was defending AEW.
No, but Brian Alvarez was actually ripping AEW, and then
I
when
know,
he was
because he
ripping the
finally
division-
has to admit to himself that it's not working out.
Like he can't defend it.
And Dave Meltzer's like, "Well, what about what WWE when they did this?" He kept bringing up WWE. He couldn't defend AEW. He was
Right.
bringing up, "Well, WWE did this."
Well, WWE does a lot of stupid shit, but that doesn't mean AEW is allowed to or should be given permission to. AEW
So
is
they
supposed to
was
be
going-
better than WWE. That was the whole fucking point of this thing. That was why WWE ended up changing the way that they did business because AEW came in.
Because the only reason why I know about it was because Conan. It was Conan was talking about it. Conan and
The
Disco.
Barbarian or the Librarian?
Conan. Conan and Disco
It
Inferno.
was called
I was like,
Conan the Barbarian.
oh yeah.
Can I say something about Conan's pie? I love Conan and Disco and those guys, but their clips are all clickbait. It's like 10-minute clips, and the clickbaited title is talking about for like 3 seconds. I don't know, like the 7-minute mark of a 10-minute fucking clip. And I'm really tired of that shit.
I barely listened to him. I just listened because they said they had the thing about Dave and thing argue about AEW.
I
So was
love
like,
those
what is it
guys, but
about?
I mean, I just don't like when they clickbait. I mean, it sucks because I'm wasting my time listening to that shit.
You see, I'm not really a fan of listening to Disco. I can't stand him.
Nobody
he
can stand him.
Because the few times I've listened to him, I'm like, oh god, I can't.
Conan's like the Hulk Hogan of Mexico. Like, that's the guy. Like, he was good here. He was good over there. Like, he was good. He was a good all-around guy. And Disco's all right, but he was just never, he was always a job guy.
What's his name? Freaking Conan. I liked his mic work in TNA. He was great as a manager in TNA.
Well, yeah, he was great in WCW. I mean, he was good. He was a good guy. It was just,
See, I never really watched him in WCW, so I can't really point to like his WCW. I never really paid attention.
bro,
to
let
him
me
in
tell you
WCW.
something. He had, Turner, a lot of these guys wanted like copyrighted music, and he's like, yo, just put me in the studio and I'll record music. So the Filthy Animals recorded music, and that was the entrance theme.
Okay.
They saved the company some money.
Yeah, it's like I never really see. I didn't have cable at that point.
Well,
When that
you watch it on the network. Those guys were great, but I'll just tell you what, man. I just don't like the clickbait that they do because I'm wasting my time, and I'm like, I really don't want to sit here and listen to stupid shit. Like,
Yeah, because I have no. See, I've only listened to a few clips, and I did notice that I'm like, hold up. The topic is supposed to be about it might be about Tessa Blanchard, and I'm like, hold up, why they wait until like the 4-minute mark to talk about Tessa Blanchard?
yeah, and it's for like 2 seconds, and then they're talking about
Yeah.
something else that has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah.
It's like, man, stop making clickbait. Oh, but the clickbait work. Shut up. It's not going to work when people stop listening.
Yeah, because clickbait will work at the first when people are not familiar with you.
YouTube cracking
after
down on
once
that
or
soon?
twice, people gonna be like, "No, I'm not doing it no more."
YouTube is, so everyone's got to watch their ass. That's why a lot of these guys, they went back and changed their videos to rumor.
Wait, what? YouTube is cracking down in there or something?
YouTube is cracking down on clickbait videos.
Okay.
So
those
everyone's
RE
going back
videos,
and
a lot of people
changing.
hate-
Like these Xbox guys will put Helldivers is coming to PlayStation confirmed. They had to go back and put rumor, and I've seen that. I've seen all the videos be changed to rumor.
know who's gonna have to do that? All the people who make those RE videos.
Oh yeah,
They gotta change those.
So the craziest thing you said.
Veronica's coming next.
You said the craziest thing was Jeff Hardy in TNA.
Yeah, for me, it's a Jeff Hardy thing because that was a paper. That was the main event of a damn pay-per-view.
And it was Sting too. Imagine if you heard Sting.
Yeah, and Sting was pissed too. I remember. After
I
that,
don't
Sting was
blame
like,
him one bit for being pissed. That's his
Porsche,
life on the
you
line.
never. That's like one thing you never do is like if you're gonna drink, like especially if you're gonna drink, like you don't drink like during the like a match or like when you know you're about to go and work with somebody, you know.
Yeah, because I remember Sting. I think when Sting was walking up the entrance ramp, some fan said something, and he's like, "Yeah, it's bullshit."
Yeah, that was the end of the show. He said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. Like that's like like one of those things that's just they should even never let the man out there.
The man.
And the worst part is that they did like a redemption angle. They used that storyline as a redemption angle and gave him the title back again.
Yeah, because that was Russo trying to figure out how to be an actual writer. Bro, we got to use real life, bro. It's like, yeah, you do, but not like that. Like that was a different situation.
Oh God, could he ever make a sentence without "bro"? The few times I listened to him,
I think he does it on purpose now. I think that's like he knows that's his shtick, like his trademark.
Yeah.
But if he really doesn't, then he doesn't realize how many times he says it, like something's up. Unfortunately I adopted that because I used to say dude a lot. Now I say bro a lot, and I'm like, I don't know why I keep saying this.
You probably been listening. You sure you wasn't listening to a lot of Vince Russo clips?
No. I can't stand Vince Russo because of Al Snow. He sounds like he's got throat cancer. And Maven came back to the WWF, and I'm like, I can't listen to this shit.
Clearly, Al Snow's on that Billy Gunn diet. The last time I saw him.
Oh yeah.
Al Snow looks like Hulk Hogan. He fucking sounds like Hulk Hogan. If Hulk Hogan fucking smoked a pack of cigarettes every 5 minutes.
Well, I haven't heard Al Snow's voice in a while. I just see
Bro, bro, now I'm saying, bro, listen to me. Listen to one clip of Russo with Al Snow.
Okay, I got it.
And you will turn that shit off in 5 seconds. He sounds like he's in the hospital dying.
Yeah, what happened to his voice? Because he didn't sound like that like a couple of years ago.
He sounds like Speak and Spell has like, I don't know, nicotine tar in the speaker.
Oh, man.
He doesn't even sound like Al Snow anymore.
I honestly don't remember the last time I heard Al Snow's voice, honestly. It might have been Tough Enough. Last time I heard his voice. I literally can't remember the last time I heard Al Snow speak.
He sounds like Darth Vader with the fucking voice changer.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, let me see what people are saying about if people are talking about AEW still.
Yeah, go to Twitter.
Probably.
Click on the name,
I'm gonna-
Tony Khan's name, and hit like latest.
Let me see what's trending.
I want to know how Jericho's going to defend all this. Dude, imagine if Jericho got in the ring and the ring fucking collapsed because he was so fat.
Let me see what's AEW's at number 4 trending.
And not for the right reasons.
Let's see. God, they give an ex WWE girl again. God, so both your women's championships are being held by ex. Do they not have women of their own to give titles to?
No.
Both your women's championships are being given to WWE people. You got Mercedes Moné, who books herself as champion, and she never loses.
Tony
And now you
Khan
got Tony
thinks he has a fucking chance with Mercedes. Because you do realize that she divorced her husband the minute she signed that AEW contract, right?
He's probably looking at this photo on Twitter that's going around of Mercedes Moné from behind. That's probably what he's looking at.
Maybe he was looking at that on his way over there and he didn't realize, oh, fuck, we forgot to send the ring.
Wait, hold on 1 second.
How do you not get a ring over there?
I don't know, Eli. I'm not a billionaire that fucking is a snowman, so I don't know. I can't tell you that. I'm not a
He could've
snowman
made
guy
some
anyway.
Magic happen. He could have made something happen.
Wait, this wrestler looks just like Anthony.
Who?
Mansoor.
Ethan Page the third.
No,
What the fuck that
Mansoor.
guy's name is? What was that guy's name? Ethan Carter the third.
Ethan Carter.
No,
Yeah.
not Ethan Carter. This is a guy named Mansoor. He was in WWE doing the
Mansoor.
massive male models with
He was the Indian guy in.
Nick looks
yeah.
like PCO.
No, if you look at Ethan Carter, that's fucking Anthony. Like we've already
No,
agreed.
this guy looks like Anthony. I'm telling you right. Let me see if I can. Let me pop the photo in. Is there a way to put?
But
that?
no, I mean I can see it with Mansoor. I know I can kind of see it if Anthony had like a beard.
It's funny because Anthony's Italian, and people keep asking Anthony if he's like Spanish or whatever, and it's like, bro, kind of, but not really.
I look at the photo I just put in the chat.
Oh, you're in the Dunkin' Donuts chat?
No, the chat for this that we're in live for this room we're in now.
I don't see it. I
right, let me
I just
post
see Nick's link.
Okay.
I gotta go through like 20 different menus to get back to the chat. Hold on.
You're on your phone, that's why.
You see, I'm on my phone. All right, let me go in.
It's in the general chat on the thing.
All right, but let me put it in this one.
Freaking Mansoor. That's a funny ass picture you picked too.
Hey, do you see the photo now?
Yeah,
I just posted
okay.
it again.
All right, that's Anthony if he fucking. That's Anthony if he ate like fucking Oreos and cheeseburgers and shit. That's like Anthony if he like merged with Jay Leno or something. Is that Will Washington, the guy that's supposed to be writing AEW?
Who?
Will Washington, the booker. It's not really a booker, but you know what I mean.
No, that guy next to him, I forgot what's his name. That's a wrestler too. That's the guy that was with. He's a wrestler as well.
Why are these wrestlers like fucking 100 pounds?
Oh, I know Rhea Ripley was there. There was a photo of her being there at the show.
Yeah, she was probably embarrassed.
Yeah, there's a photo of her. I see a photo of her where somebody took a photo from. She's on the side where the camera's not. This is most likely it's probably the side where the camera's not. It looks like she's on her phone or something.
Maybe Tony was too busy looking at her. I forgot the ring wasn't coming in. Bro, how do you forget the ring? You're a wrestling company. You robbed everybody on the tickets. You pissed them off on top of robbing them, and then you forget the fucking ring? How is this a thing? Can you imagine if, who's a big musician?
Rihanna?
Let's say the Rolling Stones, even though these guys are like 500 years old. Imagine Rolling Stones throw like another farewell tour, or Kiss, okay? Because Kiss, I think, is doing their farewell tour. Say Kiss fucking books a tour, and they book like Long Island, okay? Jones Beach. Where's Jones Beach? Is that the Bronx or Long Island? I don't even fucking remember anymore.
Long Island.
No, Jones Beach is Queens.
Whatever. Say they book Jones Beach, the biggest venue. Let's pretend that's the biggest venue. And Kiss gets there, and they come out in their uniforms and shit, and they go, "Oh, guys, you know, we left all the equipment at home. We won't be able to play music tonight. Sorry." Do you know how many people are going to get pissed off? And then they go, on top of that, everybody, we're not going to refund any of you. You all got fucked over. Sorry. And they walk off the stage. Right. Everyone's going to be pissed off. The point is, how do you have a concert and you forget all the equipment? How do you have a wrestling show and you forget the ring?
That's like a drummer forgetting to put his drum set.
Yeah, it's like it's not like one of the wrestlers called out sick or something. I mean, this is the fucking ring. You are running a wrestling company. I don't know. I don't know how this. You know, people are gonna watch this video and think we played AVOWED for 7 hours.
Did they have like a set? Like, did they bring the set with them, or did they use like a curtain? Like, I didn't see the show, so I have no idea. I just saw the ring.
Did Tony borrow this guy's underwear too?
Let me see
It's
if I
like if you
could.
bought the set with you, like the ring should have been there with every like.
Because I think they. Oh wait, this is a photo right here of the set. I'll
Imagine
put
if
the
it
photo
comes
from
out that this guy purposely didn't bring the ring because he didn't want to pay like shipping fee or custom fee or something. Imagine if that comes out. Holy shit, this guy's gonna be in big trouble.
I see this. This is a photo of Jay White from the entrance area.
Jay White.
He was supposed to be the guy teaming up with Edge tonight.
Well,
Jay
it's not
White?
the set.
With Edge?
Yeah. Yeah, it was Jay White and Edge versus Moxley, and I think it was
Bro, why? Like Eli said, the joke's on the people buying the tickets. Why would you buy tickets to that main event?
No, but they didn't announce any when they had sold the tickets. They didn't announce anything.
Well, listen to me. The minute CM Punk fucking
tickets
walked
were
out of that
all-
company, nobody should have bought any more tickets.
All these matches, most like most of these tickets were. They didn't announce this main event until like a week or two ago. Until like 2 weeks ago.
The minute
So
Sting
most of these tickets were
retired,
already
everyone
sold.
should have said, "That's it, guys. We're not buying any more tickets to this shit."
Right. The problem is though, like the U.S.
So is Edge gonna come out on
Like-
Dynamite and be like, "We gotta stop the negativity"?
Yeah, the problem is with the U.S. is like mostly people here are all WWE fans, so
Right.
people gravitate more to WWE because that's been the thing all their life. Over there, they know like these guys because like if they were on the indies back then, a lot of these guys went to Australia.
Oh yeah, a lot of
or
these guys are
even
from all over
here
the
in
place.
Yeah, like so even in Australia they have more access to stuff like New Japan and stuff than we do over here in the US. So they like know these people. So yeah, I mean I get why they went over there too. You know, they wanted to see these guys on a big stage, but like you wanted to see these guys on a big stage, but you didn't want to get ripped off doing it, you know? Like
Imagine spending almost $5,000 on this, because that's what one guy said he spent on tickets. About
Well,
40
that
what-
one
I
guy's
think
a
when you
fucking
include-
idiot.
No,
yeah,
I
he
think
probably
when you
flew.
Yeah, he included the 2 tickets because he said it was 2 tickets.
Get a
I think he
hotel.
included airfare and hotel, and it was about $4,500 he spent. And he said he wasn't even front row, by the way, either.
Well, what the hell is he buying the ticket for then? Like,
He said it wasn't even front row.
Right.
And he said he'll
listen,
never go.
Eli
he
is
said
right
he'll- he
about
said he'll
that.
never go-
That guy, he robbed himself. I mean, come on.
No, he said
In
he'll
some
never go.
cases, in some cases,
No,
I'm gonna.
he said he bought-
He said what?
No, he said when he bought the seats, he bought it when it first went on sale since last year.
Okay.
When they did the early when they did the when they started selling the tickets early, like early access, he bought it since then.
Right.
So remember, these people thinking it was gonna be a pay-per-view. So they bought this shit early.
Bro, the minute Punk
Thinking this
left,
was gonna be-
I never bought a goddamn thing from AEW ever again. You realize that? I never bought another pay-per-view from them. I didn't buy shit. It was over, buddy. Even I knew. I was like, this guy left, it's over. Okay? These people are fucking dumb. And you know what? That guy who spent the $5,000 was probably one of these people that blamed Punk and was booing Punk out of the fucking building. So he got what he deserved. Because these are the fans. The fans, these AEW fans, they're not like regular wrestling fans. These are like the Japanese hardcore guy fans. And they want their wrestling the way they want it. And the fact that like these guys at the top of the lungs were booing this guy out of the building. Remember that one time Punk was on Collision? And there was that guy in the front row screaming so hard he was turning pink. He kept giving the double middle finger to Punk, saying, fuck, yeah. He kept saying, fuck you, like all night long. He even did it to Dax. And Dax like shook his hand and said, you good? He shook Dax's hand after he told him to go fuck himself. But like, that's how fucking nuts these people are.
Yeah.
So you know what? If they got robbed by their hero company, good. I'm glad you got robbed. Fuck you.
Look, if you bought the tickets before, you know, like when you didn't, but even then, like you
should have known. You should. They
But
got rid of all the
why-
top stars. Shouldn't have bought any tickets.
But you see, this is why like people trust WWE more than anything, though. It's like, yeah, you can buy a WWE ticket and not know the card because you know, like, okay, WWE WrestleMania is gonna happen.
Well,
you
they're
know,
not
'cause
going to
it's
forget their fucking
WWE.
ring number one.
Right. But you don't like foresee none of this stuff with WWE. Like, you know, WWE has their feet grounded. Like AEW is a brand new.
Well, now that Vince
it's
isn't there,
still
they're
a brand
definitely
new company.
grounded.
Yeah. But AEW is still a brand new company. It's only been around what 6 years now. Like
They
it's
just hit 5 years last, what was it, September or
last
something?
year, September.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
so
no,
like
no. I'm
5.5.
sorry. Well, as a company, it was what, January of 2021? They did the reveal?
Something like that.
Oh, no. How was
Yeah.
it 2021? It was 2019, right? Because I was
No,
there.
it's
I went to
2019.
2019.
2019, so it was 6 years ago.
They're 6 years old.
Yeah, so there's still a new company, you know. But
the party's over.
yeah,
It'll be 6 years this summer then.
Nobody
Because
wants
they
to
started
fucking
around
go over
summertime.
there. That's the whole point. It's like nobody wants to go over there and even be bothered with this company. They were the hottest company going for the first like 3 years. And after the CM Punk thing, nobody wants to go there now. After the Cody Rhodes thing, nobody wants to go there.
Imagine having 2 of the 3 biggest names in wrestling in your company, and you screwed that up.
right.
I don't even know how that's possible.
Think about it. Punk and Cody, even if you wanted to say that Cody was 2 of the top 5 at the very least. Worst case scenario, you had 2 of the top 5 guys in your company. 2 of the top 5 biggest draws in your company. And you screw that up?
Mm-hmm.
How is that possible? And then on top of that, you still got guys like Jericho, who wasn't hated at that point. You still had Moxley. You still had Bryan. You had all these guys. You had former WrestleMania main eventers, along with the 2 biggest draws currently at that moment in your company. And you screwed up. And you had up-and-coming talent like an MJF. And you screwed us up?
MJF is already fucked. He's already damaged goods. There's no way this guy can even be anything anymore. And you know what? He fucked himself over.
Still take him. They'll rehab him. He'll go to rehab, LOL.
He'll go to rehab.
NXT
What is he, a drug dealer?
Rehab will be like NXT. They'll rehab him in NXT.
But here's the thing, though. MJF bullied Tony into giving him a fucking raise and giving him what he wanted in order to job to Wardlow. That shit ain't going down in WWE. Okay? The minute
he knew
this guy,
he knew he could do that in AEW, though. He knew he could do that.
I know that, but yeah, when you do that to any promoter, that's a track record. Okay? Why do you think nobody wanted to work with Jeff Jarrett? Because he fucking held Vince up for money. Which he still claims he didn't, but he did. He did because he knew Vince was going to give him the money, and Vince gave him the money. But he had a reputation after that. You know what I mean? MJF has that reputation now. So yeah, WWE will take him, but he's going to have to learn he can't be running around doing this shit because it ain't going to fly, or he'll be benched quicker than The Miz. The Miz will be fucking beating him.
They'll make an example out of him, like backstage.
Oh yeah, no, he will be made an example out of.
Even if you know, it's like you said, if you have that reputation, like either way, like they're gonna like, oh, you think you could come here and do that? Well, we're gonna,
Just like Britt Baker.
Oh,
Yeah.
Britt Baker for sure. They would have her.
They'll
they would
fucking
teach
take her, but they're gonna watch her with a close eye over there because if she fucks up that women's locker room, she's out.
Because
look at Buff
It's
Bagwell. Motherfucker didn't even last 24 hours. He was on fucking Raw. They threw him out of the building on SmackDown. You never saw him ever again.
Because I think with MJF, if he had signed when he was a free agent, what was it, a year or two ago, he would have gone straight to the main roster. They won't even have put him in NXT. They'd have put him on the main roster. He'd have went straight to the main roster. I think if he debuted right now, they're not putting him on the main roster. He's going straight to NXT.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
His stock has fallen.
The only guy that can get him on the main roster is Cody.
Yeah, that'll be the only guy potential.
Like Cody's defending the title, and this guy jumps out of the crowd and hurts them, and then like then there you go, and then they can reference the fucking AEW stuff.
Yeah, that would be his only shot of getting on.
And then Punk is gonna have a lot of fucking beef with this guy MJF. Because you know what the first promo is gonna be, right?
What?
MJF is gonna tell Punk, "I thought you said the grass wasn't greener on the other side." They're gonna fucking do that, man. They're gonna go full bore with that shit.
It's like I guarantee you, MJF really deep down, I think if you gave him the truth serum, the only reason why he signed with AEW was
Money. Because he bought that fucking he bought that, what was that, Ferrari or whatever the fuck he bought.
I guarantee.
But the guy signed a 5-year deal, and then what happens when Tony wants to pay him again in 5 years? He's gonna sign another year, so he'll never be in WWE.
I guarantee you, if Okada's getting paid $4.5 million, how much you want to bet he's getting around the same amount as Okada? I wouldn't be surprised if he's getting more.
I guarantee you, MJF is the number one paid guy besides Chris Jericho. Guaranteed.
I don't think he's getting paid more than Moxley.
I think he is, because Moxley's stupid.
I think they're definitely like in the top 5 or 10. Like,
Tony, just give me whatever.
He's definitely, put this way, I could see, I guarantee you, Tony Khan is so dumb that he's paying MJF whatever Cody gets paid in WWE.
I could see that because Tony Khan thinks that MJF is the future of AEW, but the problem is he destroyed this guy. Nobody cares. MJF looks like a fucking idiot the longer he's working there.
Because
he has nobody that. There's nobody that's on or above his playing field.
Yeah, because when you look at it, WWE is not going to pay a guy as young as him Roman Reigns or Cody. They're not going to pay him that anywhere near close to Roman. So AEW, he probably looks at him as his Roman Reigns. So that's why he's probably paying him probably $4 or $5 million a year.
He's a pillar, don't you remember? Even though he got rid of all the other pillars.
Oh yeah, Jack Perry was a pillar too.
Yeah, and the Young Bucks are pillars, but guess what? They don't have any Lucha Bros to fight, so they got to go home because they got nothing to show you. The minute the Lucha guys walked out, the Young Bucks, their careers ended because they only had good matches with those guys. No, but they got FTR. Yeah, what are they going to do? Beat FTR for the millionth time? Nobody gives a fuck about that.
And even FTR had to basically suck up to get on TV.
Yeah, Dax is kissing everybody's butts, and he already lied. He looks like a fucking idiot. The last contract we signed is going to be where we're going to be or whatever. And he picked AEW, and then guess what? Now he wants to fucking go back to WWF.
You see, that was before Triple H, right before TFC. If that whole Triple H thing had happened a few months later, they don't sign back up. They probably go right back to him. Because those are considered Triple H guys. FTR.
Yeah, I know.
They got to wait.
There's going to be a lot of people fucking going back on their words in a couple of years.
I could see Wardlow will be the first guy over there. I guarantee you they're going to make him a star, in especially with his look. They're going to make this dude a freaking monster.
Wardlow, I mean, they're going to have to repackage him hardcore because nobody remembers him anymore.
Yeah.
We only remember him from, he was the guy that got fucked in AEW. That's the only thing that we remember this guy for.
Well, the thing is, he'll have to be repackaged regardless because most WWE fans don't even watch AEW, so they won't even know who he is anyway.
Right.
Most of the average WWE fan probably doesn't watch AEW at this point.
You know what they should have done?
AEW fans don't even watch AEW.
You know what they should have done? They should have brought in how they brought in like Starks and Ethan Page and all these guys. And what is that? Lexington Steele. What the fuck is that guy's name? Brian Pillman Jr.
Brian Pillman Jr.
They should have fucking brought all those guys in as a stable, like the Radicals, and they came in with Punk.
Oh yeah, that would have been a good
Punk
idea.
is like, I'm bringing all these guys here. I'm back, and I'm bringing all these young guys to take over WWE. And like everyone knows that it is secretly from AEW. Wink, wink, knock, knock. Knock, knock. Jesus Christ.
See, but the thing is that means you would be bringing in Punk as a heel, and he would that whole group would have got cheered though. Ethan Page is
and
a
you
heel,
can still do that when you turn Punk heel. You can have all these guys join him and be like, you know, we came here because we're here to fuck up this place. Blah blah blah, like the NWO type thing.
I don't even think they would turn Punk heel at this point because he will get booed by the fans. He's at the stage of his career that
You
the fans
can't
won't
turn
boo
him. You can't turn him right now. I think he's going to do a heel run, but right now, I don't think he could get away with it. He's got to be a babyface.
Yeah.
Unless you do Heyman turning, it would have to be part of the deal that he made with Heyman.
Yeah, I could see that being a heel turn.
Part of the favor has to deal with Punk turning heel potentially. The favor.
I would think so. Think of it.
Right now,
think of it like the Austin McMahon at 17. It's got to be something like that.
It's like because Heyman, you see, but I don't really see if Heyman's going to turn. He's going to go with a younger guy, like a Braun Breaker.
But that's the thing. Heyman goes with Punk, and then Punk gets new guys. He gets his little stable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, it's going to be crazy.
Because Heyman has to turn at some point. He's a natural heel.
Well, yeah.
Heyman's not really a babyface. He's a heel.
Yeah.
Good old Paulie.
He has to be turning on Roman at some point. It doesn't matter when they want to pull the trigger. I say by SummerSlam he does it. I could see them doing it. I could see them waiting for SummerSlam because since SummerSlam technically is in New Jersey, it's close enough to New York.
I think WrestleMania is going to answer a lot of questions. I think something big is going to happen at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
They have to.
All right, so you think that's the reason why they did the triple threat is that favors tying in is Heyman turns then?
Are they officially doing this triple threat match with Roman and Seth and Punk?
They have to be because unless Punk is winning because Seth is supposed to Seth and Finn Balor on Monday night to see who gets the final spot in the chamber.
Right.
So if Punk or Seth don't win the chamber, let's just say Seth is in the match. If him or Punk doesn't win the chamber, what other path do they have?
Well, listen to me.
They have to basically do the triple threat because Roman's not in the chamber because they don't want him taking a pinfall. Is the rumor?
So listen.
That's why he's not in the match.
Here's what happens: Punk wins the chamber because Roman comes out and beats the fuck out of Seth because Seth curb stomped him a bunch of times.
Oh yeah, that could. So that means you're doing Punk versus Cody.
Maybe that's the favor. Heyman brings out Roman to fucking get rid of Seth.
You see, but here's the issue with that. What happens to Cena? He's in the match. What do you do with Cena?
Maybe.
That's the issue.
Listen to this. Maybe he calls in the favor, which is Roman Reigns to spear John Cena. And then Punk gets his title shot. Seth gets speared by Roman as well.
You see, but the only issue with that is that means Punk is turning heel. I don't see them doing heel this early.
That favor has got to be connected to a heel turn.
Move. That's a heel move right there.
Yeah, well, the favor has got to be a heel turn. It's got to be.
I honestly think they're
heels
forget about the
heels need favors. Baby faces don't. Just remember that.
Yeah,
he's turning.
I'm calling it now. They're going to forget about the favor. They're not going to do anything with that.
Bro,
favor. Everybody's going to be asking 6 months from now. Whatever happens.
If Vince was booking, I would say yeah. After like 5 years, they'll forget about the favor. Remember the general manager, the laptop.
Oh yeah, we never got our answer to who the hell.
Well, they cheapened out and said it was Hornswoggle after they fucking made everybody wait all week long and all night long. They were like, "Oh, it was Hornswoggle," and I was like, "It doesn't even make sense because the guy was a heel." Remember, it was supposed to be like Michael Cole or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think the favor is going to turn out. Honestly, I think it's going to turn out to either they're going to forget about it or it's going to be something stupid. It's going to be something where you're like, this is the favor. It's going to be something where it's either real stupid or they just want to forget about it.
Well, they can also do a Money in the Bank at WrestleMania without telling anybody right now. And then Punk gets one more shot.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's going to honestly, see, I have no faith in Triple H, personally.
Well, yeah.
So that's why I think it's going to be something stupid. Either that or they just plain forget about it. Because let's be honest, they already think the fans are dumb anyway.
You have to understand, though,
like they're stupid anyway.
Triple H might be running the show, but I guarantee you he's got Paul Heyman helping him book.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely
because
for sure. Yeah,
they are
Roman,
Triple H and
Heyman.
Stephanie were not Heyman people, okay? Now that this thing went down with Vince, they're like loving Paul Heyman for some reason. And I think because Paul Heyman is the guy that's making Triple H look good. We all know that.
You see, they're loving him too because they know he's close with Roman, and if he's close with Roman, Roman's close with The Rock, so he has to play nice.
Well, Rock likes Heyman because Heyman used to fucking manage the Samoan SWAT team and all them. Like Heyman's got an actual connection to the family over there. It's fucking Rock's show. It's not even Triple H's show. Rock has a lot of shares in this TKO Endeavor thing. Rock is going to end up owning that company. If TKO or Endeavor ever want to get rid of that thing, The Rock has most shares. He's going to take that shit over.
He's going to need a big.
He's going to own the XFL and the WWE.
Near the money for it.
He knows what he's doing. Rock is playing a long game.
Yeah, he got his daughter as the manager of NXT.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's already planting the fucking. Look at the company. 99% of the company is his fucking family running it.
Yep. They all got the time.
He's got everybody in place.
Stories.
Do you think the Jey Uso winning, which I have no issue with, by the way, but do you think Jey Uso winning was The Rock's call since he said, I'm not working Mania, let's let Jey Uso go?
No, it was totally Rikishi complaining on Twitter last month.
Yeah, they don't care about Rikishi.
He did complain about his son not being booked.
Hey, what? Yeah, like what? Y'all see her?
Yeah,
it was last year. He said
during the whole thing.
Because at one point they kind of started jobbing out Jey Uso. So when they started jobbing him out a little bit, that's when he's like, what are y'all doing? The guy's super over. What are you jobbing him out for?
Well, maybe Triple H was jobbing him out, and then The Rock had to step in and be like, well, fuck it, what are you doing?
Yeah, because at one point he started losing matches, and you're like, what are they doing? The guy's super over.
Yeah, you didn't see him for like a little while, too, after that.
Yeah.
Took him off TV for a little
Do
bit.
Do you think Gunther beats Jey Uso? Then Gunther gets on the mic and goes, anybody else want to come out here?
That would be the ultimate heel.
And then it's either
and
then listen,
it's gonna lose their shit.
Listen, it's either Punk or Seth. And then Seth defends that title in the triple threat against Punk and Roman.
No way to do that.
Yeah.
You see, that would require Triple H to have a brain.
Well, this guy, he challenges. Seth comes out because everyone's thinking Punk. Seth comes out, wins it. Then they defend against the triple threat. And the favor is Punk uses it to fucking screw over Roman. And Punk goes, I don't give a fuck. I got my WrestleMania main event. I got the title.
I don't think so.
Who knows?
They're going to give Jay his moment.
This is a different WWE. Like, we didn't even think Jey Uso had a chance of winning Roman because they had Punk do all the promotional stuff. So obviously, they are straying away from the traditional booking.
No, but the thing is, what I would say is, nobody thought the Jey Uso thing was happening because nobody saw that triple threat match happening too. If they had teased that triple threat, then you could have said, hey, they maybe might give Jey Uso. But
yeah, I know. But I mean, they had Punk promoting the Rumble like all month long. Like this guy was going to win it. They did that because they wanted people to watch the Rumble. They had Punk go out there and promote it.
That was a part of me when I started seeing all these promos of Punk because I was following it on YouTube. I'm like, this is looking way too. He keeps talking too much. I'm like, they're purposely having to do this. I'm like, that's why I started to lean more towards Cena winning it.
Right. I think everyone did.
It was just going to go with Cena winning it because I'm like, they're having Punk mentioning winning the Rumble every week now. I'm like, they normally when you do this, you normally don't win. So that's why I was leaning actually towards Cena winning it.
Right, because you know who did that? Fucking Big Show was doing that for the 2000 Royal Rumble.
Oh.
He was always going up there, I'm going to throw the Rock out, blah, 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 and he didn't win.
I think that if I remember correctly, I think the 2000 Rumble actually fell on my birthday that year.
I know January 23rd, 2000 or something?
No, my birthday's January 28th. I believe there was a year where the Royal Rumble around that time fell on my birthday. I believe it was 2000.
I think when I went, I think it was January 23rd, 2000. I don't think it was the 28th.
Okay, because I could have sworn the Royal Rumble one year did fall on my birthday one year.
The Royal Rumble.
It was
Like the Royal Rumble is
January 23rd, 2000. You're right.
oh 20 January. Okay, because the Royal Rumble is usually either the Sunday before or the Sunday right after my birthday.
Why is
This was the
WrestleMania on
first
Easter?
time. Yeah, that was weird.
Well, it sucks because we were all going to watch it.
Wait, who celebrate? I don't know. Wait, who actually celebrate? Wait, people celebrate Easter? I don't know anybody honestly who really celebrates it. To be honest,
A lot of people do. I don't.
I think a lot of
I mean, I do, but like, I don't like go to family's house or anything anymore.
people usually go out to eat or do something. You're not really going to wrestling on Easter.
Well, night one we're watching at the shop. Night two, I'm gonna watch it at home with my Easter dinner. Mental, Mental 9R. What's up, man? You play Avowed?
Mental 9R with that? What's up?
We haven't heard
It's
from him.
Milton.
He got Avowed and he locked himself in the room.
Probably playing it.
Probably beat it.
It's like I almost wonder what do they put to main event night one? Is it going to be the triple threat or Jey Uso?
It's gonna be Jey Uso.
Because you want the visual of the crowd celebrating will be a great visual to go off the show with.
Well, if Cena's gonna really get the main event, he's definitely a night two.
Yeah. So it's
However, if Cena gets
I
night
could-
one, that means Cena ain't fucking winning the title. I'm just saying that right now. Because that's gonna be suspicious.
You see, put it this way: if Jey Uso is not in the main event, I think he's not winning the title. Because I could see them if he's not winning the title, they're not going to put that in the main event because the crowd's going to be pissed. That crowd's going to lose it if he doesn't win the title at this point.
Uso's
But you
gonna
got
have
some-
to win.
Because you got people who already feel that Gunther shouldn't even be champion anyway. You got people like, why did they not take the title and put it on Punk? Like, because I remember there was people who thought that Punk Rollins match would have been a world title match at Mania.
It was supposed to be. What ruined this whole thing was John Cena coming back.
No, I think it was The Rock saying he's not working the show. That's what screwed it up.
Yeah, I know
because
that, but we
believe-
knew from last year that John Cena was coming back for a retirement tour.
Because if Rock was working the show, he fights Roman. You still got Punk versus Rollins. Cena could fight Gunther, the ultimate heel versus the ultimate babyface, and then most likely, I fear here's the only positive about The Rock not working the show. There is a positive. Well, one, I didn't want to see him in a one-on-one match anyway. But here's the biggest negative. I think Logan Paul would have got the shot against Cody. I fear Logan would have been Logan against Cody.
Well, they said that was
Because-
talked about, and they shot it down pretty quick.
Because I think because I put it this way, here's the reason why I say that. If you got the Rock versus Roman, that's one match. You got Punk versus Cena. I mean, Punk versus Rollins. You got Cena versus Gunther, and Cody has nobody. Because the rumored match is that you have Orton, who hasn't returned yet, against Kevin Owens. Who's left for Cody besides the ultimate heel?
Aren't
that
they
nobody
teasing
wants?
Owens versus Sami Zayn again? From what I heard the other
Yeah,
day?
but they're most likely doing. Yeah, but the next pay-per-view is in Canada, so that's why I think they're going to do that pay-per-view at Elimination Chamber, because that pay-per-view is in their hometown of Canada. So they might not be doing that match for WrestleMania because think about it, if that next pay-per-view Elimination Chamber is in Canada, I forgot where in Canada, but if it's in Canada, they're not going to leave both hometown guys off the show. And Owens is not in the chamber. So you got to put him on
Thank
the
the
show.
fuck Christ he's not in the chamber. Venge, what's up, man?
Oh, what's up, Venge?
Venge has no
You see,
idea what
he-
happened
Yeah,
tonight.
You see, he has no. You see, that's why I think there's because Orton hasn't returned since he gave him the pile driver. So unless they're going to leave Orton off of WrestleMania.
I think Orton's off WrestleMania.
I don't think he's going to be involved.
I think he's hurt.
Because my feeling is, I think they're going to do the match at Elimination Chamber since it's both their hometowns. You're not going to want to miss that opportunity to put both hometown guys in the show. And then at the end, Owens is going to do some type of post-match beatdown. And that's when Orton makes his return to set up their Mania
Don't
match.
they get sick and tired of doing this Kevin Owens bullshit?
It's Triple H. His booking sucks. This is what I've been saying. His booking is terrible. That's why I told you I have no faith in his booking. That's why I said this. That whole favor crap is going to turn out to be terrible. Because I don't trust him.
Right.
Like, people are just happy because Vince is gone, but when you really look at Triple H's booking, it's terrible.
Right.
It's just that he's just on he's on that honeymoon phase because everybody just hates Vince. So nobody's really
give it.
Venge, Tony Khan had a pay-per-view in Australia and he forgot to send the ring over there. They had to borrow a ring from an indie guy. And he got booed out of the fucking building.
He got a Hulk Hogan level reaction.
Oh, man. He did, actually.
That reaction, literally, Hulk Hogan that popped in my head as soon as I saw that reaction.
Hulk Hogan probably thinks he's off the hook now.
Oh, my God. He's like, thank God, Tony Khan for getting a ring.
All he has to do, all Hogan ever has to do when he comes back out and be like, hey, brother, everyone's booing him. I want to thank Tony Khan.
He's talking about getting booed out of the arena and a WWE arena if he mentions Tony Khan. He'll be the biggest heel.
Tony Khan.
He'll be a bigger heel than when he was with the NWO. If he mentions Tony Khan.
Tony Khan wishes he had Hulk Hogan on his roster.
Well, he said years ago that he never wanted him. He's like, Hulk Hogan will never be in AEW.
He said him and his wife are banned.
Yeah.
I know he said that, but what does he have left?
Hey, he's got the biggest ratings draw in Jack Perry, so that's what he's got. He got that ace in the hole, Jack Perry. He's just waiting to use him.
Oh, yeah. You know, the father was a draw 90210 30 years ago, and the father's not even around anymore. You know, that kid had all the potential in the world because his father, let me tell you something. His father never caused trouble with anybody. You never heard a goddamn bad thing about his father. Okay? This fucking kid, he's a little fucking turd. When he's already causing trouble and shit, fuck him.
Imagine, you don't even, it's not like...
He learned shit from his dad.
WWE would never pick this guy up. They would never pick him up.
No, he's a fucking nightmare.
He
was egging people on. That's why they won't take the Bucks. The Bucks know that they're fucked.
You see, MJF, even though he screwed over Wardlow, WWE, I think, will still take him because they see potential. He's
He's on thin ice. They don't want him pulling that shit there.
You see, but they know they'll keep him in line because he has talent. So they'll at least take the risk because he has talent.
Batman, what's up? Batman,
hey, what's up, Batman? See, MJF has a talent. What's his name? Jack Perry has none. Like any move Jack Perry can do, there's 15 million other dudes they probably have in that roster that could do it. He does nothing special. MJF can at least talk really well.
Right.
He's on a level where it's very few guys on that level as far as his mic skills. But then again, can he do it on the WWE level is a different story because half the stuff he says, he wouldn't be allowed to say in WWE. But they will at least have seen the potential. There's chance to make money if you book him the right way as a top guy.
Right.
Jack Perry would never be a top. He has no potential to be a top guy ever. So that's why Jack Perry's completely screwed. He's gonna have to go to Japan.
You can't even trust this guy in NXT. What if he doesn't want to lose the belt? And he's gonna go on social media and talk shit about the company? They don't want that.
They're not gonna bring in a guy who big leagued the biggest star in wrestling. That's like fucking what's the dude's name from? It's like Marty Jannetty going up to Hogan and trying to like big league him. You know, like
Hey,
freaking
that's an insult to Marty Jannetty.
Jack Perry basically fucking did that, and he will never get back. He will never get
No
with
problem.
WWE.
I could see him telling Shawn Michaels, "Go fuck yourself." He might actually tell you. No, I guarantee you, he would actually tell Shawn Michaels, "Suck it." I guarantee it.
No, he'll
He'll
tell him to
probably
go.
even
No, he'll
say
tell him to go
something.
fuck himself.
He'll give him his own catchphrase. That kids got suspended for in school back in the day, from what I hear.
Who did? Oh,
No, I
like
used to hear
suck it.
kids used to get suspended for saying
Oh
that.
yeah,
back in the
no,
day.
that's true.
Yeah, we did. We
I
did when I
never
was in
knew
school.
anybody though that got
Frank's
suspended for that.
sister, one of her friends, he was on crutches or whatever. He broke his leg or something, and he was in the cafeteria. And one of the aides or whatever, the teachers, like told him to calm down or something, and he just turns around on the crutches and goes, "Suck it!" in the middle of the lunchroom. We're talking about a 16, 17-year-old man.
Oh god.
And he ended up becoming a doctor, ironically enough, from what I was told. So I don't know if that's true or not, but
okay.
But yeah, no, that was a real deal. People were doing that. I didn't do that shit, but people did it.
I don't think I remember anybody doing that to a teacher though. Not when I went to school. I don't remember anybody doing that to a teacher though. To like any like school official.
I wore the Jeff Jarrett Slapnut shirt.
Oh crap! Wait, they actually made Slapnut t-shirts?
Yeah.
Wait, where did the Slapnut thing come from? Wait, that was his catchphrase, right? In WCW?
It was listen up, Slapnuts.
Oh, okay.
Network,
wait, so they never told you anything in school when you wore that shirt?
Yeah, they'd be
We
like,
couldn't wear wrestling
"Oh,
shirts in
oh, would you
school.
slap your nuts?" I was like, "No, that's not what it is." People didn't know it was a wrestling shirt. Some people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In my school, at least in like from elementary school, we couldn't wear like WWE shirts. Not until like because when I was in like 5th grade, it was already like Cena.
Oh no,
So
bro! In gym class, I had an Austin shirt. The back of the shirt's Austin giving Earl Hebner the double bird. I wore that in gym class
I think I wore wrestling shirts
with my Batman Forever shorts. And you know what?
I
Some-
definitely wore a wrestling shirt back in the day.
I fucking lost
was
those
tough.
clothes because they cut one of the lockers or something. Because I think I forgot. I forgot to go over there like 1 week and get my stuff. That was it. My stuff was gone. I had those
I don't
Batman
know.
Return shorts since I was a kid. I fucking lost them.
I gotta look to see. I know I had an Evolution t-shirt signed by Ric Flair. I don't know if I still have it. I had
I
an
fucking send it
Evolution
back to
shirt
Triple H and be like, I want my money back. That
because
shit
I
sucks.
gotten it signed when he was signing his book in Times Square. Because he did an autograph session in Times Square, and I got his book signed.
You
And
should
so I
have told
took
him your
the
name
shirt
was the
and
Milkman. He probably would have been your best friend.
Oh crap! Because he did an autograph signing. What was it? At Planet? Was it Planet Hollywood? Yeah,
It was Planet
Hollywood.
Fitness.
Planet Hollywood or Hard Rock. That's what they do it.
Yeah,
now.
yeah, Planet. Yeah, it's like Planet. Whichever one was on the same block as the Toys R Us that was on Times Square.
Yeah.
I've been to
Yeah, that's
both.
probably Planet Hollywood.
Or no, it was Virgin Megastore because I remember it was you had to go to Virgin Megastore to buy the book. That's how long ago it was. Virgin Megastore.
Yep, and they're long dead.
Because usually if they did like autograph signings, usually you had to go to Virgin Megastore to buy whatever the merch was. Because when Christy Hemme did her Playboy issue, you had to go over there to go buy it.
Yeah.
Ironic. The Virgin Megastore is selling Playboy copies of Christy Hemme.
Actually, no. Was it Christy Hemme? Yeah, it was Christy Hemme, I believe it was.
She just got fired from TNA.
Massaro.
I didn't even know she was still there.
Me either. I was like, wait, she's still there?
What's she doing?
She was in a backstage role, like they said. She
They
was like
fired
just like
Josh
that.
Matthews. Thank God. Fuck that guy.
That guy's terrible in commentary.
He's terrible at commentary and he's a shitty human being. Fuck that guy.
But yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard stories that he's like an asshole to fans, and fans
Well, he
have
was
met
an
him.
asshole to Jim Ross.
Oh, I didn't even know about that. I just heard about him being
Oh
an asshole
yeah,
to
a
fans.
few years ago he called out Jim Ross because he was trying to score points with Kevin Dunn, so he was cursing out Jim Ross on Twitter. And Jim
Oh, I
Ross
didn't
was
know
like,
about
"Why are you acting like this? Like you don't act like this in person with me." He's like, "Gotta call it like you see it, Jim."
I'm like, does he not realize that screws him over because most wrestlers probably like Jim Ross? Like, does he not realize that? Why would WWE hire him?
Yeah, I know. Well,
Because wrestlers would be like, yo, I don't want to see this guy here.
are the
If they
ladies
hired
on
him.
tonight? They should be on tonight. Not tonight, but Sunday night. Yes, RWK. From what I know, they're still on. That can change, but from what I know, they're supposed to go on tonight.
Yeah, back-to-back Sundays of big sporting events. And Super Bowl last week, NBA All-Star Game this week.
Oh man, this is why I don't get into sports. Too many
No,
fucking
I don't
games
really
to
watch
watch.
it, but I know the All-Star Game is today, though. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
watch it, but I know
the All-Star
Bailey
game.
Bailey was in the All-Star game, celebrity game.
Oh, I saw her at the event. I didn't know she was at. I saw photos online was circulating online that she was there on the red carpet, but I didn't know she was at the game
Yeah,
itself.
she was playing in the celebrity game.
Who?
Oh, okay. Bailey. They have because I know the Miz has competed in the past.
We've had different people. Freaking Dusty Rhodes did in the 80s.
Big ass Bailey is in the Royal Rumble. What are you saying?
No, Bailey was at the celebrity All-Star
basketball game. Yeah.
All right.
They
For the
do a
All-Star
basketball
weekend.
game. They get a bunch of celebrities and they all play basketball.
Yeah, because the All-Star thing is like a 3-day event. It's like you always have the celebrity game on Friday.
Remember when Bailey wasn't getting put over and she was being booked horribly as the hugger?
Yeah.
She was hugging everything.
Oh yeah, and then they turned her heel, and then that's what.
Yeah, the
some
minute
people say
they turned her heel and gave her Vicky Guerrero's haircut, and then that was the end of it.
Excuse me, I'm surprised they never made T-shirts out of that catchphrase and sold it. It would have sold.
Oh, remember AEW had Nyla Rose and Vicky Guerrero naked on the fucking towels that they were selling?
Oh yeah.
I don't even know.
That
if
was
Nyla Rose-
embarrassing.
They don't even use Nyla Rose.
No, because of
There's a whole thing with that.
there's a whole
with
thing
the,
about that.
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea.
That has to do with the political things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to look that up because I honestly didn't. Because I'm like, because I don't really watch AEW. I just pay attention more through the clips.
Yeah,
And I'm like, why did she
Nyla
not
Rose's
show him?
career is pretty much done. Like there is no career.
All right, I'll have to look that up.
Yeah. That's why that
Because-
other girl too, she got fired from TNA.
Who?
The one that Giselle Shaw.
Oh, Giselle Shaw. Oh, that was TNA. Giselle
Yeah.
Shaw.
So like all those yeah. It's a tough time for for trans athletes.
Okay.
So in general, so
Well, it
it's
wasn't
not
for
like the
you. You're
company's
still
fault.
wrestling, right?
Oh my God.
You're wrestling in the Bronx.
And you disappointed me as your tribal chief. You didn't bring
Eli,
the title back to the
I'm
Flying.
sure that movie is no longer active with the trademark. You need to trademark Rumble in the Bronx.
I
Or
would like to, but
trademark.
it's like the most.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Yeah.
You trademark Thunder in the Bronx. See? That should have been your first fucking shirt, you moron.
Wait, was that your first time working with that female?
I mean, we've trained together. And
He's had
stuff.
sex with her before, if that's what you're asking.
Oh my God, no. Let's not go there. Wait, yeah, it was what it was. You know, I'm not gonna say much about it. Like we're cool, you know. Like
Okay.
we,
That's what you
you know,
think.
listen, I pretty much like was training her early on too. Like so, it's not like
Oh, okay.
it was
What would you give
like
that match, MILF man? Out of Dave Meltzer stars.
Oh my God, Dave Meltzer 5-star. Oh my God.
Here's the thing. I'm just gonna spoil the whole thing because I'm not with the company anymore. I'm not like gonna shit on anybody though, because you know my coaches are still there and I'm still cool with them. My thing was I didn't want to do the match right then and there because I had just gotten back from Japan. I just wanted to do something to like, you know, ease me into things, you know, like don't just throw me in with her right away because, you know, but they insisted and I was like, you know what, fine, we'll do it. We'll try and make it work. And it's to me it's an okay match, but you know,
Excuse me.
it wasn't the environment, it was the time to do it, you know.
God damn. I mean, technically, you could tell people you fought Yokozuna, so.
I legit was expecting her to do that bonsai drop the whole time to end the match.
It's not in her moveset, so
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I was like, you disappointed me. I thought she was gonna bring the title back to the MILF line. I was totally
No,
expecting.
we're not bringing that title. Don't worry, there's much better titles out there.
What?
So don't worry, I'll be bringing some.
Fuck.
Yeah, but you see, I can't I can't afford for you to lose. That makes me look bad as a tribal chief. As your tribal chief, that makes me look bad when you lose. I need you to be like
And
Mercedes Monet and collect all the titles.
Mercedes Moné. Can we just admit that she's like the most overrated fucking pro wrestler of all time? I heard she had a pretty shitty match too.
No, but the girl she's wrestling is not considered really that great.
Mm.
Because I know a lot of people gave her credit for the Britt Baker match last year. A lot of people was like she carried Britt Baker.
Well, yeah, she's a professional and Britt wasn't. So I mean, I could see that, but I didn't even watch that fucking match. I heard that match was a shit show too.
I didn't see it, but I heard a lot of people say that was one of Britt Baker's like she made her look good in that match.
I guess that's not saying
Like
much.
you could clearly tell it was Britt Baker couldn't hang with her, but a lot of people was like Mercedes when they had to slow it because of her.
Batman, have a good night, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, good night, Batman. Because I
Night,
didn't see
Batman.
the match either, but I do remember people saying you could tell Mercedes when they had to slow down for Britt because Britt was like.
Well, you also have to
Couldn't keep up with
understand, Mercedes had to make Britt look good, or else Britt would go backstage and talk shit about Mercedes like she fucking does to everybody. I'm glad that Britt Baker's not there more. And I was a Britt Baker fan, but it's like you can't keep doing this shit. Like, you know, like Punk was getting in fucking fights with these guys because they were like the aggressors. Britt Baker is the aggressor with the women's locker room. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to stop. Like, you have to be fucking let go. You can't just fucking run roughshod on the locker room like that. That shit is not going to fly anywhere.
You see, but here's the thing, though. This has been going on for
You
a
fuck
while.
with the talent, you're fucking up the morale in the company. And then nobody makes money and nobody's having fun.
You see, but here's the thing I find coincidental, though. These stories have been going around for a while, and all of a sudden she breaks up with Adam Cole, and all of a sudden she's not featured on TV anymore.
Mental 9R, take care, buddy. Thanks for coming in.
Good night, Mental. Because that's the thing that's a little bit suspicious about it is there was stories about her being a bitch when she was with Adam Cole still. And she was still featured on TV every week.
She was a nut.
Now all of a sudden she's not with Adam Cole. And now all of a sudden it's like she's not featured on TV anymore. When there was always stories about her being a bitch.
Right.
Before. Because there was people that was calling her the freaking Charlotte Flair of AEW.
Well, she was
at one point, and she was still with Adam Cole, but she's being featured on TV every week.
Right.
Now all of a sudden, now she's not being featured, which does look a little bit odd.
Well, yeah. I mean, they probably broke up because she was causing too much trouble in the locker room. He works there. He's probably getting people fucking telling him like, bro, nobody wants to work with you because your girlfriend's fucking driving everybody nuts.
Well,
she fucking started a fight with MJF, the golden child of fucking AEW. That doesn't make him look any good. Like, it's to a point where she needs to just stop and check herself. And I guess it was just too much. She was the first woman signed in the company, and she thought that she was like the queen of the company. It's like, you can't.
Because I think she was close with Tony because of the simple fact, remember, Cole is close with the Bucks. And the Bucks are close with Tony.
Well,
so by
yeah,
she's
of
dating
course.
a member of
Well,
the elite,
and she's a founding, she's a founding member of the company too. So she's one of the first people that got
She was
signed.
the first woman that signed.
That was because she was dating Adam Cole.
Yeah,
that
I
was the
know.
only reason why I think she was the first.
Yeah, because he knew he could
Otherwise,
get Adam Cole
I
at
knew
some
he
point.
Because she was dating Adam Cole before AEW. They were dating.
That's all right. You know what? All these people went over there and they fucking made their own lives and they made shitty choices and they got to live with it. So fuck them.
She's a fucking dentist. All right. Hopefully she can collect all the fucking people's insurance money and make a living.
Well, she was saying on, I didn't even watch it. She was on DDP's thing where she's like naked and she's telling DDP, oh yeah, I don't do dentist appointments anymore because fans just kept making appointments to meet me and sign autographs. So she's not even doing that.
No. She still says she was doing it. It's just that they had to start like throwing people out or whatever it was because of it. But she's still doing it though.
Right. Okay. Well,
I believe
good
she's
for
still
her.
doing
Let her
it.
keep doing it. That's what she's good at. Let her be good at it.
I'm like, how pathetic of a fan you got to be to make an appointment just to get an autograph?
Mid-ass wrestler.
Like,
AEW is a fucking indie locker room. That's all it is. That's all it's ever going to be. And that's the way that it is. That's why it's just not going to work out. You have too many fucking indie guys thinking that they run a show. Here's the thing. You fucking idiots in AEW, okay?
Remember all the WCW guys that thought they ran shit in Turner and they all went to WWE? What happened to all guys?
Look at the radicals. Look at the fucking crybabies. The radicals. We're not getting used. Hulk Hogan thinks he's better than us. He's Hulk Hogan. Who the fuck are you guys?
No, but at least those guys had a bigger name than Max Caster.
Well,
Max Caster's
I know
like
that.
Sheldon Benjamin. Who's Sheldon Benjamin? Who said we only need Sheldon Benjamin? And then the funny thing was, they've been, you notice ever since he made those comments, he's been jobbing out ever since.
Yeah, I
they
know.
got this guy jobbing every week now.
It's like what happened with Starks and Edge. Starks called Edge on TV, and that was it. Now he's in WWE, and Edge is in AEW. Edge got one over on him.
No, but I think it's more has to do with him being a Cody and a Punk guy.
Well, yeah, that was a major factor, but the fact that he cut that shoot promo on Edge on TV, that was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, but he was going to go anyway. That just made me think it up sooner.
Yeah. Which is smart. You want to be smart. Andrade punched fucking Sammy Guevara in the fucking face to get fired on purpose, and they wouldn't fire him.
Sammy Guevara, who you can't even find on a milk cart, they got him in ROH. I'm like, what the hell? You got these guys like? See, the problem with AEW is they got talented guys. Is they just don't use them correctly.
Well, yeah, because he said those things about Mercedes. Okay. And even though they hashed it out, Tony doesn't want to take a chance. And Tony got basically swept him under the rug.
And I'm like, the guy's one of the more talented. I honestly think he's their most talented as far as an in-ring performer goes.
Yeah, but you know what, though?
He's their most talented homegrown guy.
He was talented, but you know what, though? He was a shithead, too. And guess what? He's getting what he deserves.
Because I'm looking at it. But
their boss, all these guys have fucked up. Their boss turned on him. And said, yeah, fuck off. Whoa, I did this for the company. I don't care. Fuck off.
Because I'm like, I'm like, hold up. You feature Jack Perry on TV. I'm like, Guevara's better than he is.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm like, you got the young Bucks. I take Guevara over any one of them.
Yeah.
I take Guevara over Hangman Page.
Oh God, Hangman. You know he had potential and he fucked it up.
I honestly never.
The
was
fact
into
that that
Hangman.
fucking guy thought that he could cut a shoot promo live on TV and thought that that was professional, dude, you're a fucking
You know they
idiot,
have him.
bro.
You know they have him feuding with MJF
He should be
right
in the
now.
next Dumb and Dumber movie because the guy's a fucking moron.
You do know they're feuding it with MJF right now. They have him in a main feud right now
Yeah,
with
because
MJF.
Tony's got nobody left.
Because I didn't see the clip, but there's a clip where I think the two of them get into a brawl I hear. But I didn't watch it though.
Good. And guess what? 3 people watch it. Jesus and 2 other guys.
It's like usually I don't really watch too many unless it features like Christian because I'm a big Christian guy. Like Christian's one of my all-time favorites. I'll watch clips with
Oh,
him
you're
mainly.
a Christian, huh?
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're a
First thing
Christian
from that.
Cage guy. There you go.
Yeah. I'm a big Christian guy. Even though Vince hates his guts, but I'm a big Christian guy. Vince never liked him.
They acknowledge that on the Edge and Christian show on the WWE Network. They did a thing where they broke into Vince's office and Vince walks in and he's like, sorry, Vince. He's with Edge. They're together. And Christian goes, sorry, Vince. And Vince looks at him and goes, I never liked you anyway. Don't you read the internet? Like he fucking said, don't you read the... Like Vince said, don't you read the internet?
Yeah.
That was fucking
It's
funny.
actually, yeah, that technically was a shoot.
Yeah,
Because
it was a shoot.
Because I remember it was the guy who used to work with Vince literally said Vince told him on a plane ride he just didn't like the way Christian looked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I don't understand that
like
because when Christian had long hair, it looked like Val Kilmer with the glasses.
He didn't like his look, and the same time when they had that convo was the same time. Right at that moment was when he came up with the idea for the Spirit Squad during that convo on the plane about him not liking Christian. Was when they came up with the Spirit
Yeah,
Squad
well, he
idea.
was just going to put a blue dot on Christian's face. And then he realized how much money it was going to cost to keep doing that, so he didn't do it.
I know Jim Ross did something recently where he talks about how he never understood how Vince didn't like Christian. But I didn't listen to it yet, though.
Well, that's Vince McMahon.
Where he's
we don't understand half the shit this guy
He
did.
just doesn't randomly like you on a random day. You know?
He don't like Twitter. Remember, I don't know if you remember this, but it was reported online. Vince was telling people, if he catches you on Twitter, you're fired. And then 2 months later, he's doing Twitter classes to teach everyone how to use Twitter. It's like the guy, if he doesn't get it or understand it, then he doesn't want anybody else doing it. Like, he's fucking nuts. But then if he actually gets it and understands it, then he wants everyone doing it.
He's just clueless.
Yeah, he's in his own fucking world, that guy. Obviously.
You had Tommaso Ciampa and freaking Johnny Gargano in a blood feud. Triple H had these guys where they wanted to literally kill each other in a blood feud in freaking in NXT. And then literally the very next week on SmackDown, he has these guys in a tag team match together. Which made where they were in the middle of a blood feud in NXT. And I'm like,
I'm only feuding with you because I love you. I have the hots for you. Oh my God. I don't know, man.
Why are people saying the show was good? I see a lot of people saying the show was good.
Was that Jesus?
I don't even, wait, he has Twitter? A bunch of
I
people
don't
saying,
know. I don't know
man.
what he's got.
People are like praising the show, with the
When you
exception
look
of like the
back
Edge
at
part.
it,
You see, like everything except the Edge thing is getting like the Edge thing. I know people, some like 1 or 2 people posted about it. The few people that are posting about it is like the Edge thing. I know people were kind of pissed at Moxley choking him out. They were like, hold up, how do you have Moxley, who nobody likes, just choking out Edge? Especially when you're probably going to have him lose the championship match at the pay-per-view. And you give the guy no momentum going into that match. Ain't that supposed to be Wrestling 101? If you know the guy's going to lose at the pay-per-view, at least give him the momentum going into the pay-per-view to at least make it look like he might do something. It's
You
like
would
Tony
think.
Khan is like backwards. Tony Khan instead has this guy. I don't even know where Jay White was because all you see in the clip is Moxley has like the choke where Edge is like on his stomach and he's like choking him. And you see the other Death Rider member just standing
What is
there.
the fucking point of Moxley's thing? He was supposed to take over and Shane McMahon was supposed to come out and all this shit. What is the fucking point?
They're basically replaced the Young Bucks.
Have something to do with him.
Supposed to be doing some gimmick.
Which is fine because Young Bucks suck, but it's also Moxley sucks too.
I'm like, how do you give Moxley all this power? Like, what is he, Stone Cold Steve Austin or The Rock? Is he supposed to be on the level of those guys? Is he Shawn Michaels? Where you're like, all right, this guy's a track record of being like, where's his track record?
I don't fucking know.
Is he dating Tony Khan's daughter or something? Was he the Triple H to the company? He's dating Tony Khan's daughter, so he gets to book his own shit.
Mox lost to like a white belt at a freaking tournament, so all my respect for him went up. He fucking lost to that random fucking guy at that tournament.
Oh, I forgot he competed in some type of martial arts thing.
Like a BJ, he did like a white belt fucking BJJ tournament. He fucking lost.
Yeah, he's not worse than at least. Some people might bring up Punk as being worse from his UFC.
I don't know.
Because one of the guys who beat Punk.
Both of the guys that beat him were both like basically amateur guys.
Well, one guy was considered a prospect from what I hear.
Yeah, Mickey was good. Mickey was good. I don't know what happened to him because I haven't heard from him in years. The other guy was a fucking he was a tomato can.
And he got fired right afterwards because he was toying around with Punk in the match. He was literally like, look, he was literally like, you'd have thought it was a WWE type match for a second.
Where, yeah, wasn't that match like struck from the record?
Yeah,
because they found out he tested positive for drugs. That guy. So that match.
Mike Jackson was the guy's name, I believe.
Right, that match was stricken from the record. So technically, Punk only lost one fight.
Oh, okay.
Look it up. That guy, he was popped. So they took,
you know what?
They took the win away.
You know what? I got to look to see what Dave Meltzer said about this show. Hold up. I got to look at what the hell Dave Meltzer said about this show.
I loved it, Brian. Dave, you couldn't really love it. No, I loved it. Brian,
I forgot.
I proposed to my girlfriend during this show. I loved it. Brian.
I
remember.
I did not.
Brian Alvarez was saying something that Dave didn't like, and you just hear Dave go, Brian.
Wait. Dave Meltzer calling somebody brain dead. That's hilarious. He literally called, I think he called Disco Inferno brain dead.
Now hold up. You guys gotta answer this.
That's an easy target. I mean, come on.
You guys gotta answer this for me though. Is that picture of Dave sitting in that messy ass? Is that a real picture, or did like somebody just like?
That's a real photo from like 7-8 years ago.
Wait,
Jesus.
what photo? Wait, what photo?
The photo of Dave sitting in a room that's filled with shit.
It's like, yeah, like his room is like piled with fucking shit.
Oh, okay.
That shit always looked like it looked like a Photoshop.
Do Google image.
That's
type in Dave Meltzer's room.
Just go on any video on YouTube about Dave Meltzer. That's like the thumbnail for the video.
Brian.
I always thought that was like Photoshop.
No, it was not Photoshop. That was a real photo that was in the newspaper.
Yeah.
So everyone knows he's a slob.
Let's see. Let me see. He didn't even tweet about the show.
What's he gonna say? Imagine if he tweeted, "This show is too sweet."
You probably have to pay to see what he had to say.
Place and let's see. Uh,
The board.
let me see.
Everything's
God.
behind a paywall with them now.
Oh yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, probably on that. He's talking about all irrelevant shit. Shit, I don't even know what is he talking about.
15 events ago today, so I really don't pay attention to them anymore. Like I
No,
got
me
into
neither.
Observer. I got into Observer late. Like I didn't get into Observer until probably like around TNA-ish time, probably like 2017, 2016. I only like the only people I've ever listened to really for wrestling news was like Perry, you know. Like I never paid attention to the
That's
shit
where I
he
got all
started
my
really.
info from, for the most part.
Yeah.
Because
So
Brian and Dave were good. Everyone always just say Dave was a piece of shit and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, he'd be inaccurate about certain things. Like ECW. He said, oh, they're not going to give the title to Van Dam. But I'm like, they have to because they're launching the fucking TV show. And then when Van Dam won, he goes, oh, yeah, you know, I knew for a while he was going to win. I was like, no, you didn't. You just said the other day he wasn't going to win.
No, but here's what makes no
The
sense: is
armchair
that somebody
quarterbacks
wrote
himself.
somebody. Because correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Tony Khan used to post about numbers all the time? But oh, Dynamite did this and Dynamite did that. Didn't you used to post about that?
Right.
yeah.
And now somebody asked Dave, okay, simple question. Why won't Tony post the numbers? And his response is the same reason Dana White, Nick Khan, and Adam Silver, who's the NBA commissioner, don't.
Well, it's like Xbox. They
That's
don't
his response.
report the console sales numbers because nobody's buying their shit. So they're not going to say, they're not going to put out there, oh, no one's buying our shit. It's like AEW. They're not going to give you the numbers because they don't want you to see how low this shit's selling.
See, but Dave
It's all
Meltzer
these
is saying that
companies.
Tony Khan might not even have the numbers. How is he not going to have
He's
the
got the
numbers?
fucking number. He's an analytics guy.
No, but he said, because somebody wrote, why won't Tony post the numbers? He said, I'm certain that if he has them, which I don't believe he does. What?
Yeah, he's a fucking Dave's lying.
He's comparing him to Dana White. Dana White's company's profitable. AEW, like,
That's
I
a
don't like
completely
Dana
different
White,
thing.
but he's like comparing him to Dana White, though.
Dude, I don't know. I think
All right, let
Tony,
me
I
see if
think
Brian Alvarez-
Dave Meltzer's got a fucking show.
Let me see if Brian Alvarez posted anything.
Dave and Brian, let me tell you something. They were really good, okay? Once
You see, I
AEW
never
came
listened
out,
to them, so I couldn't really tell you anything about him.
once AEW came out, they were fine, but they went cock crazy when the CM Punk thing happened, and they lied about him. They dragged him through the mud. It was a bad situation, and those guys exposed themselves really bad.
You see, I never listened to them before. The only time I would ever hear their names was there was a podcast that I listened to, and he might mention a story that maybe they talked about. So that's the only time I would ever hear their names before. But I never actually like listened to them.
Right.
It'd only be like, all right, it's a particular podcast. Listen to me, and be like, hey, Dave and Brian are talking about blah blah blah. This is my opinion.
Brian. Brian, we're all their friends. I want you to take me off the Observer website. Dave, I can't take you off your own website.
Yeah, it's probably on a paywall, most likely. Because he didn't even Brian
they'll
Alvarez didn't even
unprivate those
post
tweets
anything.
in the morning. Something.
What?
Because I don't see Brian Alvarez post anything. You would think they would at least have posted about the ring controversy.
No, because Brian Alvarez makes people pay to see his tweets. I'm not even kidding.
Because I see his Twitter right here, but it's like
Dude,
he's posting about other stuff.
he is so fucking behind the curve. Like he just what was it, a year ago? He finally brought back the Observer Live to YouTube because his whole thing was well, Twitch is more popular than YouTube, so no one's gonna watch it on YouTube. And it's like, bro, we watched you on YouTube. So he took it off. Now he brought it back, and I was like, I don't even watch this guy. Fuck him. But he's always behind the curve.
Everyone else talk about him.
And then when you watch the videos, he goes, it starts off with him going, if you want to click on these video, quick on these video, quick on these video, quick on these. It's like, shut up. Little man with a big man's voice. Get that bass out of your voice. Jesus. Ah, he sucks too. And by the way, Milkman, did you know something? That kid Nick Wayne on AEW?
Yeah.
His father was Buddy Wayne. He died. Buddy Wayne is the trainer of Brian Alvarez.
Oh, shit.
So you know Brian Alvarez called Tony Khan and said, hey, this guy's, his father just passed away. Can you give him a job? That's why this motherfucker's on TV with his mom.
His mom is bad looking, I ain't gonna lie.
Well, his mom needed fucking money. So Tony Khan hired him because of Brian Alvarez. Just remember that. There's a connection there.
Oh, I didn't even know his father was a trainer. I never heard anybody.
His father was a wrestler, Buddy Wayne, and he trained Brian Alvarez about more than 10 years ago. I would say about 15
like
years ago.
15, 20, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because Buddy Wayne used to be on Observer Radio all the time.
Wait, how long has Observer Radio been going on?
Since 1999.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't even know.
It used to be on.
Dave was, he's always in the papers and stuff like that.
It used to be on. It was a website called IATA. It was like one website with all these podcasts before podcast was a thing.
Okay.
And they got hit with the .com bubble burst, and they were fucking done. So then Brian and Dave had their websites, and then Dave had Brian just like merge F4W with the Observer, because Brian's brother-in-law knows how to do all the website shit. So they merged into one website and they started doing radio shows.
Okay. Because I only used to first hear those names from listening to wrestling podcasts.
Well, yeah,
That's how I heard their names.
They were like the first podcast.
No, not listening to like I heard their names from like listening to like YouTubers, and then the YouTuber would be like, "Oh, Brian Alvarez."
I know that. But before there was a YouTube, they were quote podcasting when there was no podcast. Podcasting wasn't even a word. But these guys were doing it before that. Then when YouTube hit, then you started getting podcasts, and you were getting like live video podcasts, like what we do today.
Yeah.
But these guys have been around forever doing this shit. Like they were the pioneers.
I had no idea. I didn't even know until a few years ago that Brian Alvarez used to wrestle. I didn't know until a few years ago. I'm like,
Dave and Brian used to have fucking wrestlers on, WWE guys, WCW guys.
Brian, they used to do shoot interviews. Brian used to do shoot interviews.
Not even shoot interviews. These were just the IATA episodes. They would have Taz on.
Oh, God, Taz.
They would have Vince Russo on. And Vince Russo's like, I never talked to Brian Alvarez's mother. I'm like, you called in twice to Observer Radio, you fucking idiot.
Taz sucks. I'm not a big Taz guy.
Cornette always called. They were friends with Cornette.
They probably ain't no friends no more.
No, they're not friends anymore.
It's like, is Cornette friends with anybody at this point?
Yeah, people still.
Oh yeah, he's got a lot of friends. That's fine. Who cares?
I'll bring up on our guys.
I think him and Jim Ross did something recently where they did like I saw some video popped up for them where they were on stage.
Yeah, it was right around lockdown. They went to the UK and did a bunch of tours over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Jim and JR still they still fucking do stuff every now. Jim used to bring he brought Cornette on the show a few times, like a couple years ago, couple years.
Yeah, I know. They're good.
So yeah, like Jim.
Yeah, Jim
like
Ross
you see,
secretly this show sucks.
There's a lot more people that do enjoy Jim, and that are like cool with Jim. Don't get it twisted like from the fans, like and like these people that talk shit about him the other way. So like, trust me, there's tons of people that
See, they just can't admit it though, because if you'll end up like FTR, and then you'll end up having to basically
Look,
like.
I'll tell you this: Jim has a lot more people that are friends with him and are cool with him than fucking Eric Bischoff.
Oh yeah, I don't think anybody likes Eric because everybody talks shit about. Nobody likes Bischoff.
Yeah,
Brett despises him.
Yeah.
Brett is like, what is this guy going to teach Samoa? I remember when he was in TNA, he's like, what is this guy going to teach Samoa Joe? He couldn't tell the difference between a wrist lock from a wristwatch. It's like you can't stand him. I know Jericho hates him, I believe.
No, Jericho's friends with him.
But friends with Bischoff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you didn't like him.
No, there's political reasons why they like each other, but there you go.
Oh, okay.
Wrestling. Backstage wrestling politics. Brother.
That's
I mean, Jericho learned from the best, right? He hated those guys when he was over there, but he's doing Hollywood Chris Jericho right now with Tony Khan. So
I know he addressed.
Probably getting pointers from him as we speak.
I didn't watch the video because I just can't stand Jericho that much, but I know he addresses the "Please Retire" chants. But I was like,
fuck him.
But then I was like, I was gonna click on the video because he does an interview with Chris Van Fleet, and I'm like, do I really want to listen to Chris Jericho? I had to question myself. Do I really want to listen to this guy?
No, he's a piece of shit. Fuck him.
So I didn't click on the video. I think the video is only like a few minutes long.
I've heard enough from him.
Bro, a lot of people who are Jericho fans don't even fucking like him anymore.
I was like a big Jericho fan. He was one of my favorite.
We all know what he's doing,
Like, all
okay?
those
The
guys.
fact that he's fucking using Tony Khan like his little fucking pocketbook, like Hogan and Bischoff, everyone knows this.
You see, but here's the funny thing:
He's
if he
trying
goes
to
back
get like Tony to think that the fans are just making this shit up. Like, oh, it means like I hate Tony. You got to keep me on TV. It's like, no, it really doesn't mean that. It means we want you off TV because you are pointless.
No, he's selling it to Tony Khan and see, I'm doing my job. I'm getting heel heat.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But it's like, it's not even that. You're getting the X-Pac go home heat. Like nobody wants you.
Wait, what exactly is the X? I've heard this for years. Where did this X-Pac go away heat thing start?
They fucking hate. They would chant X-Pac sucks, and it wasn't a gimmick. The fans didn't want to see him anymore.
And this is during the Attitude Era, right?
Yeah.
We do this.
It's called go home heat. Like it's just to the point where they just don't want to see you. They don't care about you, and that's it.
I'm curious, was they just pushing X-Pac because I didn't have cable, so I couldn't get to see it all the time as much as I wanted to. So was it like something where they were pushing X-Pac too much or something? And
Wasn't that they're pushing him, but he was being overexposed, and it was because he's part of the clique and all that shit.
He was in like every. DX
He was the less
segment.
popular guy in the fucking whole DX thing.
Yeah.
I never had a problem with him, but I mean, it's just that was where this whole go home heat thing came from.
Because I remember when I started to get to watch it back regularly, he was being teamed up with Kane, and he was over. That tag team was over.
Yeah, that was August of '99. They were over.
Yeah.
But the minute he turned heel, like it was over. Then he did the fucking Uncle Cracker thing, and people really got mad, and it was just like it's done.
Wait, Uncle what?
Uncle Cracker, the
X
fucking
Factor.
music.
Oh, okay.
After
what?
DX, he had his own faction with Just Incredible and Albert.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Oh, yeah.
And he used a real Uncle Cracker song, and people are like, "This is like a women's song. What the hell is this guy coming out to this song for?"
It's a song to Mission Impossible.
I was there. I was at the Garden when he beat Jeff Hardy for the cruiserweight title.
It was what do you call it? Prince Albert. He had as the third guy.
Yeah.
The guy Albert. Yeah, they had to know. Or whatever or Tensai, or whatever the hell he's called himself before.
Yeah, it was bad.
When he did that gimmick, coming up with all the Japanese symbols on himself or whatever.
Oh, Tensai, Lord Tensai.
Yeah.
Then he beat up the translator. That was fucking funny.
I don't think Lord Tensai's even been in any show I've ever been at. I don't think I've ever been to a wrestling show where he was on.
I don't even remember if I saw him or not.
I'm like, I've been to a few Raws and SmackDowns, and 2 papers.
Saw him when he was with Carl Anderson when they were a tag team.
They used to chant "Shave your back" at Albert.
Oh yeah, I remember those chants.
And Michael
Yeah,
Cole acknowledged it. He was like, the shave your back chants have started.
Yeah, Milfman and fucking back in the day, fucking Albert and Carl Anderson were attacked.
Oh, okay. I never
You
even
got
seen those two together.
Remember when he teamed with
There-
Cena, Carl Anderson? That was crazy.
when Cena teamed with Albert.
Cena.
But
When Sky Too Hotty teamed with Albert.
You say Skype?
Oh god. Sky Too Hotty. I think he's a firefighter now. At least I remember reading.
I think he's retired from the firefighters. He was in
He's an agent.
AEW like a couple months ago.
Yeah, he's an agent right now with AEW.
They gave him the Too Cool music.
Oh god.
I'm not even kidding. Tony Khan got the music, the licensing for Too Cool. Because that was a production theme song.
I almost wish if Jim Cornette, even though I'm not his biggest fan, I almost wish he had a Twitter account. Because Lord knows what the hell he would have been tweeting on this.
He used to have a Twitter account. What happened to it?
Oh, he does? Wait, let me check.
He's still on Twitter.
Yes?
Follow.
Okay, let me check. I didn't
Yeah,
know.
that's what I remember.
Wait, let me see if he wrote anything about this ring controversy. I really want to hear him.
Well, Brian.
Let's see.
The Jim Cornette is his thing.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah. So has he said anything?
Yeah.
I don't think.
No, he hasn't said anything about the ring.
I was sleeping.
Because he's tweeted today, but just then nothing about the ring. He reposted something about Queen of the Ring.
Yeah, that's his movie or something. He's gonna go.
I didn't even know there was a Queen of the Ring. What the hell did this?
That's a movie.
Who the hell's
It's like a biopic about Mae Young and all them.
It's about yeah, like the women wrestlers. Like,
Oh God,
like
what they gonna do a
the
biop about her
pioneers.
what are you gonna do a biop about her giving birth to a hand?
Nope.
No,
Thank
this
God.
is like the founding, like when women's wrestling was like becoming a thing.
Yeah.
It's like literally like Mae Young and those, like when they were young.
I can't believe they actually did a segment with her giving birth to a freaking hand. Back in the day,
Unfortunately, we were all part of that, which not too happy about.
Was that worse than? Is that worse than Katie Vick? Because people always bring Katie Vick.
Yeah, that Katie Vick thing was really bad. Not gonna lie, and that was Triple H's idea, by the way.
Oh God, and you see so wonderful. I trust Triple H in this terrible booking.
Yep.
I remember watching that episode live, where they went in like in a funeral home, and I'm like, what are they doing?
Yeah, thankfully my DVR skipped that day, so.
Unfortunately, I was
Maybe
watching that
DVR
live.
knew better.
Because my uncle used to record Raw for me, but he forgot to record that one. So.
Did he actually legit forgot to record that episode?
Yeah, he legit that one day he just forgot to record because he would record because I was in elementary school and I couldn't stay up late, so he would record it Raw for me and I would watch Raw.
Wait, his wife has a Twitter account? Mrs. Corny.
His wife was a wrestler. OVW.
FT56. Wait, was she a manager? Because this looks like her with Batista.
Yeah, she managed Batista and Lesnar. He pulled a gun out on Lesnar, you know that? In Minecraft.
Because I see a photo
Threatened
she
him.
posted.
She was in
56. Wait, his birthday was literally 9 days before mine? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, shit. Well, they got to refill this thing.
Let's see.
Dude, how the fuck did the pharmacy not refill this shit? Refills 8. Well, that would have been nice. If they would have fucking refilled it and called me, you fucking pieces of shits. I got one for tomorrow night, Monday morning. So Monday afternoon, I'll pick the rest up, I guess. Bunch of fucking idiots. Jesus Christ. I don't know why they just don't give you your medicine all at fucking once. Why have to fucking, oh, this one is filled 3 days after this one. Just fucking fill it the same day, give it to you. So when I fucking run out, I have to fucking go get more. What?
No, they always do that. Bad guy. We can't give you it today. You got to wait till tomorrow.
Well, I didn't even realize I was running out. I got 4 pills, but I got 4 fucking pills left. And this thing, I'm looking at the dates because I'm looking through the bag to see if I have another one. Because they give me my medicine all different times. The refills. And this one's not in there. It's because they never refilled it because this was dispensed a month ago. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, 60 because it's twice a day. Okay, yeah. So this is a month ago tomorrow. So, but you'd think the pharmacy would have fucking called me and said, "Hey, your stuff is ready."
Yeah, my mom's pharmacy will do that. A lot of times they'll call my phone. if
They
I
usually
can,
call
Mom,
me and let me know, but they didn't call me, and there's a fucking blizzard outside right now. So fuck them. I got to deal with this shit on Monday. I have refills left, so it's not a big deal. But they got to get on that shit.
I thought Okada was supposed to be a big deal, and they done nothing with him. What the hell are you paying the guy $4.5 million for?
So that so Jesus and his fucking friends could fucking be happy for 5 minutes. That's why.
So they can fucking destroy New Japan. I guess. I don't know.
Like literally, he was supposed to be he was considered the top guy there. He was supposed to be like their version of like freaking Goldberg or something. And they bring the guy over and put him with the young cucks right away. Like,
look, we know why. I know why he left, but you know, he had to do what he had to do. But at the same time, it's like they're not. Yeah,
like
it's the money. It's the money at the end of the day. You know.
I don't blame him because Lord knows WWE wasn't going to give him that type of money. $4.5 million. That's basically Cody Rhodes' money. That's
New
AJ
Japan
Styles money. You're not giving him that.
New Japan doesn't pay as much as people think. It's a good. You could make a good living there, yeah, but like if you're, you know,
that's probably why Nakamura. That's probably why Nakamura is still here. He's probably like, damn, I wish I was in Japan. Bush is a top guy.
He'll go back eventually. You know, once he's ready to do his wrap up tour or whatever, he'll go back. It's rare guys like stay here. Like eventually everyone goes back and they end their run over there.
Oh yeah, Carter's probably like, let me just get this money from Tony Khan while I can.
He's gonna get the bag. He'll be back, and then stuff. But by that time, hopefully things will be better, and he'll just be like, he'll be helping more people.
Yeah, he probably just cares about, look, I don't give a damn about making no legacy. It's just about the money. Let me get my money. I can go support my family back home. Boom. This guy Tony Khan is going to pay me like I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin.
He moved his whole family here, so he lives in the States now. So.
Oh, he moved his whole. Oh.
Yeah, he lives in the States. Like, yeah.
I won't be surprised if he has a deal where Tony Khan pays his damn mortgage.
Tony Khan probably bought him a fucking house.
Yeah, he probably does. Probably had a deal where it's like, hey, you buy my house, pay my because I know some soccer players would be getting deals like that.
Oh yeah.
I think there was some type of deal where a soccer player signed where the guy was like, I'll come to the team, but you got to pay the taxes for me.
Yeah, those deals always happen.
I don't speculate on people's deals. I just.
No, it was being like reported or whatever.
Yeah.
That there was a soccer player that switched teams.
Those
and that was like part of the deal or whatever.
Yeah, definitely.
Fucking doctors.
When
Nice
it comes to
doctors,
wrestling, though,
fucking
I
pharmacy.
don't care what the fuck's getting paid. Well, I just want to know, like, hey, are they fucking going here? They going there? What?
All right. I'm going to run, but I want to thank you guys for coming on. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody in the chat. And something
Yeah,
crazy
thanks for having me
happens
on.
tomorrow or Monday or whatever, we'll jump on again. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not doing a lot. I just don't have my setup. That's why, you guys don't really hear from me anymore. So, once I get stuff sorted and
I saw you
get
last
settled-
week. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean on like, on YouTube, like the YouTube guy. Like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
guys, of course, when I'm home and stuff.
All right.
I want to
well-
get back into the stuff, so
All right. Well, listen, everyone, have a good night. I'm going to run. Milkman, take
Good
care.
night,
Thanks for
guys.
coming on. Nick,
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Eli. Yeah,
Milkman, the
anytime.
tribal chief.
Again, if something comes up tomorrow, say Tony Khan does something dumb tomorrow, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, I probably will.
Guaranteed.
we'll see the aftermath in the morning. So
All right. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.
All right. Peace.
later.
All right, everybody. I'm going to end it here. I know you guys were listening to us just blabber about wrestling for like 3 hours, but whatever. I appreciate it. There's still people in here. Everyone, take care. Stay safe. Have a good one. And I'll catch you guys later today, and the ladies will be on later tonight. So catch you later. Peace.